You are emphatically saying to Nigerians watching today that you will not.
I will not, and I said it, I will never
seek.
I will not even, it's not in the dream. I've never done any day, and that will not come.
To be vice president.
I will not. How will it be? Well, thank you very much. Pictures will not lie. All that you saw, whether with APC presidential candidate Ahmed Tinubu, we met with him, including our brother who had to go back to America on his vacation. We also met with the former president and presidential candidates of the Labour Party. We met with our presidential candidates. For us, we are looking at the larger picture. Nigeria today is in distress. What can we do? No man or woman alone can get it right for our country. We are looking at how we can harness ideas and put ourselves together to ensure that we get out of the present challenge we are in Nigeria today. Nigeria is in distress, there's no doubt about that. From top to bottom, consider what was happening in 2015 and where we are today. So it is a concern that we have for our country, Nigeria. So this is beyond partisan politics. We're looking at how we can come together and find a way of ensuring that Nigeria survives. Nigeria is on drip. Nigeria is on oxygen. And how can we get out of this? So this is the whole thing about it. Consultation is going on. Nothing very concrete to tell you that this is what we have concluded. The consultation is going on and will continue to go on. We are still going to meet here. We are still going to meet some other time and see how we can work to ensure that the project Nigeria works.
We must find a way to rescue our country, not only for this generation, but for our children and grandchildren. And this is a country with great potential, and we have people everywhere. And we think that it's important we engage across board. We're also looking at speaking with civil society organizations and those who have ideas. Nigerians in the diaspora. All the resources available in this country has to come together at this time to see how best we can move forward. And the existential nature of this need has belittled whatever partisan differences we have. And going forward, I think the interest of Nigeria is paramount.
We met with the presidential candidate of All Progressive Congress. We met with our leader, former president of Nigeria, Chief Olusegun, and the presidential candidate of the Labour Party. We also met with our own presidential candidate. And I can say confirm, this is the first time as a team we are meeting with the presidential candidate, so you can see all those rumors and this and that. But for whatever it is worth, like I said, consultation is ongoing. What we're talking about, like you said, is for the interest of Nigeria and Nigerians. It's not any interest parochial, being centered on one person or a group of persons. So we believe that
what is going on, it will be for the interest of Nigeria at the end of the day. Consultation, like I say, is still ongoing. Nothing we can say now that has been concretized. Discussions are going on, and we believe that whatever that's going on now is for the interest of it. Don't mind some people who do not believe in the existence of this country. Some people who are just interested in their own. Some people who only know how to produce their own children as governors or members of National Assembly. It's unfortunate that the country where a man finishes to be a governor. Now what the man does again, how his own son will be a governor. And this is what has been part of the crisis we're having. It's unfortunate. And these are kind of people who say they are leaders of this country. What example are they showing as leaders of the country? What are they showing? The leadership is not about you. Leadership is not about you and your family. Leadership is about everybody. Somebody finishes 8 years as governor. Somebody bringing his own son to be governor. Bringing his own son to go to the National Assembly. It's only in this part of the world that you can see that. When we're talking about poverty everywhere. And these are people who do not mean well for Nigeria. The only identity they have is a religion and ethnicity. Nothing. I'm a Christian or I'm a Muslim. I'm a Fulani or I'm an Igbo. That is just what you say. Nigeria cannot move except they think that it will be them. That's where we are. See, this is a country where someone with a primary school certificate can become a Minister of Foreign Affairs. It's on primary school certificate becoming a Minister of Foreign Affairs. That tells you how bad this country has gone. But we believe that with the new thing going on, it will be a thing of the past. No amount of insult, no amount of blackmail will deter us from doing the right thing. So we are opposed for it, and we won't go back.
Hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Nigeria is on drip. Nigeria is on oxygen. It is Saturday, August 27, 2022. I am Rudolph Okonkwo. Welcome to another episode of Have Your Say 247. I'm glad that you are joining me today. A lot of things are going on as we get into this political season. I want to go straight. Our topic for today is Wike. He's a bride. Everybody wants him. Why? What does Wike want? We are going to explore that. We are also going to look at P2B. He's taking the show on the road. He's traveling across the world and the responses and what people expect of him. Joining us are some of our usual people. Neka, welcome to the show.
How are you? Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning. Omori, welcome to the show.
Thank you, Doki, for having me. It's always a delight to be here.
Good. Mazi, welcome to the show. Can you hear me? Mazi, welcome to the show. Jude, welcome to the show.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
How's everybody doing?
Nice to have you. If you want to join us, you can turn on your camera. If your camera is not on, I won't let you in. And let's start. Neka. It will be, we start with Wike. What does Wike want?
To be honest with you, I don't know because hearing him say this, my question to it is what have changed? That's what I would say. What have changed? Because this was not what you were singing all along, but what has changed? I mean, if now he has woken up to do the right thing, there's an Igbo proverb that says, "Obidolotata bidolbo." If he's just woken up to realize that to do the right thing, so be it. But I'm not buying it personally.
All right. Okay. Maury, Wike, what does Wike
okay.
want? Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I think he doesn't know what he wants. It's all about their selfish interests and personal aggrandizement. I saw another of your caption this morning that Nigeria is on fire. Nigerians are busy catching cruise. You cannot explain it further than that. That is the real situation we are. Until we begin to take note of this, we celebrate nonsense in Nigeria. You know, imagine they fly. You're talking of inflation. You're talking of poverty in the land. They're taking a private jet to, that costs them about 20,000 an hour to hold a political meeting in abroad.
Yes.
People are applauding them. I can't get it. I don't get it. I can't comprehend it. My brother, until we begin to see, we like complain a lot. We like to wail a lot. Instead of taking responsibility for our actions, we like to, these people are not smart. You merely take advantage of our gullibility and naivety. This is what I continue to say. They are not smart people. They are not intelligent. We applaud nonsense in Nigeria. I mean, okay, I don't want to go emotional this morning. It's appalling, it's disgusting. It's disheartening and disappointing to say the least. This is utter nonsense. Somebody contested an election, he lost, like every other contestant. What is the cruise about Wike? Everybody going to Wike. See, this is also a signal that, when Shewore came, Shewore said he was going to disrupt the political space. This is part of the disruption of the political space. When I was at home, I contested, I did a lot of elementary politics. As a councillor, we were tired of the shenanigans of PDP. So there were people among them, some I think, will I say reasonable people among them. My visiting them alone was enough for them to expel them from PDP, to suspend them from PDP. See me around them alone. So that PDP could take this nonsense from Wike, and they are not able to suspend anybody. It means their end has come. We should not go back, no matter. Obi might not be a saint. I don't know why the Shewore message is not resonating with Nigerians. They have a long story to tell. Nigerians have a long story to tell. Somebody that is fighting for them. We didn't fight for Ganifa Wehimi. We didn't fight for. We have never fought for people that are fighting for us. Now that they want to be, I don't care how this APC and PTP are put out of office. Whichever way they want to do it, this momentum should continue. We should not go back. We don't have any angel right now. I'm not expecting any angel very soon. But this nonsense, enough of this nonsense. Thank you, Doc.
All right, thank you so much, Maury. Mazeze, Wike, what's your take on this romance with Wike? Why Wike? What does he have? I don't get it. So is it the money of River State that we're talking about, or he has power to sway people? Is he that popular in River State? What's going on? Mazeze, it's your turn. Can you hear me? All right. I don't think he can. Jude.
Yeah, good morning, everybody. Good morning, all our listeners around the world. Personally, I would say he's a bit popular in River State. You know how he's, his razzmatazz and his, he's able to bamboozle and pull a wool over his people's face to believe that he's doing something for them by building, constructing a few bridges here and there in Port Harcourt. That has, kind of made him a little bit popular in his state. However, I think it's just, I would say he's bereaved, kind of. What was done for him was not right in his own party, in a party that he has had to build. However,
what was not right?
Okay,
he lost election. What else?
He lost election, and then they had a meeting comprising of how many of them were in that meeting? Was it 15 or 16 to determine who was going to be the vice? And then about 14 of them, Governor Otto said it. 14 of them also voted in his in support of him being the vice, which would have been the right thing to do.
But that's not how it is. The presidential candidate that picks his vice. The committee was vice.
The party, this thing was organized on the on the option of the presidential candidate. He asked them to organize that meeting to find out
to suggest names. Yeah.
Yeah, so they now submit. I mean, it's like you are the one that instituted a committee. You gave them terms of reference, and they now come back to you and say, "This is what the committee have come up with," and then you go contrary to it. Then what was the essence of organizing the meeting? That made a fool of the whole thing. But that even exasperated the whole situation. If you had gone ahead and picked his vice immediately, I'm sure we wouldn't have been talking about all of this. However, Wike is like the proverbial saying that he that goes to the bush to fetch the ant-infested firewood, will always expect a lizard to come for a feast. Okay, he caused the problem, and it's like karma coming around. Okay, so I'm not empathetic of him at all. However, from what I saw recently or a few minutes ago before this program, it's like they have a mended fence. I saw two of them standing and taking a photo or picture. That's Atiku and Wike. So it's like they are ready to go. It's like they've resolved their quagmire.
All right. Thank you so much. Mazi Eze Ibigo. Is that in? I don't know the last name if I'm pronouncing it well. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, your turn.
Well, Wike, when it comes to issue of Wike, you all know who Wike is. You ask, he said, what make Wike special? Is Wike popular in River State? Well, Wike is popular in Nigeria. He's the man that put up, always put up a show. Wherever there's a fire burning in the market that is not in River State, of course, Wike will go down there and donate money and give his state money. Wike want to be a president, and he will do whatever it takes to be a president. Even if it takes him not to pay salary in his own state, he will do that.
Okay.
So what goes around comes around. I'm glad that this thing is biting him in his butt. You know what I'm saying? So let him feel the pain, let him feel the heat. That's all I have to say for now.
All right. CM, welcome to the show. You have to mute yourself, CM. Can you hear me? Okay, good. So Wike, apart from the money from River State that he's been sharing, we know that he's been going around sharing the money. What else is video with Wike? Why is everybody looking for him? CM, we can hear you. All right, we have to move.
They are looking for River State money that is stealing, that is, national.
Okay, while we wait for CM to come back.
Yes, I think I have.
Oh, okay, go ahead. Okay, we can hear you now. Go ahead. Go ahead, CM.
The convention and probably through his weight here and there, it will guarantee him. You see, he's just a victim of his own phobia. To me, he doesn't understand politics. He's different from all this braggadocio, making all this, all that. It's not something. In fact, if you want to play the real politics, it is not really money that will guarantee it. He's just wasting his time. What he should have done to retain his sanctity, or maybe let me say his dignity, was when he felt that he has been shortchanged at the convention, presidential, whatever. When he came back to River State, he will decamp and join the Obi movement. He can't go to APC because of Amoechi for obvious reasons. Already I set up a panel to probe Amoechi and then get him jailed. To call judgment and all those things. So PC is a no-go area for him.
Okay, Sam, your line is not very good. You're going in and out. We'll come back to you. Try to maybe join us again. I'm not sure what's going on. Shegun, welcome to the show.
Yeah, good evening, everyone.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead.
From the look of things, it's very obvious. Like what this popular human rights lawyer used to say, Dele Farotimi. He said, do not die in their war. When politician speaks, even they themselves doesn't believe what they are saying. So they will be so surprised you are believing them. This is political season, and you can see even the enemy will suddenly become friends, and friends will suddenly become foes. They are looking for the permutation about themselves and themselves alone. Like what Jude said the other time, I think there was an agreement, this, what do they call it, Asaba Accord, that the power should come to the South, in which all the Southern governors all agreed that the power should come to the South. That's to tell you how powerful all these Nigerian governors are. They are so powerful to the extent that they can even influence the decision of the president within a jiffy. If we can all remember during this electoral act that they want to pass into law, you can see the way all these governors were trying to intimidate the presidents, not to sign some bills, not to pass some bills, and the president has no choice. All this permutation you are seeing around, imagine they are leaving Nigeria, going to the UK to have a meeting. Nigerians are going to the UK to organize a meeting that they cannot organize in Nigeria, wasting our resources, wasting our money, all in the name of power struggle. They care about themselves. What is Wike fighting for is still power, just like every one of them. Because this is the political season, everybody wants to have his or her stakes. Wike has spent a lot. It's very obvious within the PDP circle. And he believes he is entitled to some things based on what he has done to the party. Fine, he is being shortchanged during the primary, which is normal. Politics is a game. You win or you lose. But all of them, Nigerian politicians, they are bad losers.
Okay.
That's why they always fight themselves. They are bad losers.
All right, thank you. Wayne, I know you live close to Wike, your home state is very close to Wike. So you may have an insight that we may not have. What do you know about Wike that is?
Wike wants a place at the table he was supposed to be head. So he wants, if he can't get the headship of the table, he wants the next best thing. There was a video of I think Tompolo and friends making a mockery of Wike during the week.
Yeah.
And I laughed to it. I commented that Tompolo should be careful because Wike is going to make his demands of Atiku, and it might just be one of those demands, maybe Tompolo's head on a platter. Wike is the most powerful politician in the South right now, outside of APC, whether you agree or not.
In the South or in the South-South? In
the South-South.
Okay.
Yes. So whether you agree or not, it is the fact. It's also a fact that if Wike does not play along with PDP, it guarantees that Atiku is just going to run again for president and not win. So they see his strategic position in the South-South. They want his vote because if Rivers does not deliver, Akwa Ibom is at risk of not delivering. I lived in Akwa Ibom. I voted on June 12, 1993. I remember those boxes returning, and everybody was saying Akwa Ibom is NRC state, and nothing is going to happen, but Abiola won. Right now, Akwa Ibom is leaning Peter Obi very, very seriously. I know what I'm talking about. So if they start breaking the South-South, apart and not, carry it along with the PDP, Atiku has lost. I think the best case scenario right now is beginning to look like there will be a runoff, but not with Atiku. So that's why Wike is important.
All right, thank you. Alexei, who will benefit from Wike, decision he will make, and who will lose? Whatever decision.
What is playing out is the Nigeria that we all know. And can you see and hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay. Nigeria is playing out, and it's Wike's turn to experience it. First of all, Wike is somebody who has been doing what the Yorubas say, sorosoke. He has been talking loud what is in his mind. And that policy, I have no regrets for it. I don't blame him for it, because when Yaradua passed on, people were afraid to come out and say, let's do the right thing, until a young lady who was in the house, Akunyele, she had to shout on the house that the president is dead, we have the vice president waiting, and you guys don't want to bring him into seat. You are controlling the country as if that is what should happen. And that day, that was when the whole thing got broken, and people started to do what needed to be done by putting Jonathan where he is. Nigerians are not fond of sorosoke. And if you have it, you might be in trouble in the midst of other people. What Wike has been doing that makes him unpopular in the Nigerian system is saying it as it is, especially concerning what the federal government has been doing in relating to states economically. You remember when he brought about his VAT thing, and he didn't mince mouth to say it. All that made him unpopular. But on the other hand, he who plays the piper dictates the tune. In his state, in his party, Wike has been giving a lot. And he started his campaign without saying it by throwing money here and there. And so he expects something in return. That reminds me also of the guy who stole Peter Obi's governorship result initially, that made him start going to court. That fellow said, look, politics is investment for me. I paid money for the person that I put in that governor's seat. And so I want my returns, but the person is not giving me the money that I'm expecting from him. So now I'm going to confess to you that Obi is the one who won that election. And Obi was sitting next to me when this guy said this. He pointed to Obi. Obi is the one who won the governorship. So I told Obi, go up there and speak. Don't just keep quiet. Since he has confessed here, he said, well, it's in the court. I said, this is not the court. This is your people around here sitting down. Go and tell them. And Obi went up and addressed the people. Now, Wike invested in the states in Nigeria and his own party. So he expects a return. This is not a question of that's how politics is played. No, everybody knew what he was doing. And so time of paying him back, he was expecting it. And right there, the Nigeria he has been part of happened to him. So he became furious. And all that you see him doing was in reaction to that. I don't know who to blame now. Is it him for investing and trying to buy people and states and governors and everybody over to favor him when he has a need? Or he was doing it as a Christmas gift to the country? Definitely, it's not a Santa Claus. It's not for a Christmas. So what Wike was expecting is humanly right. But morally, the entire system is rotten. So what do we expect? What we are seeing. So let's see what works out. Definitely, I am not a Wike fan, but I understand what happened to him and what we are getting from him today.
All right.
Yes, but I just can I just say that I've heard everybody saying Wike threw money around. That's what politicians do. I mean, Abiola went around Nigeria donating and donating and donating, and everybody thought he was the kindest person in Nigeria. Yes, he was. He was the biggest donor. Abiola was eyeing the presidency all along. He knew he
And
was
he
going to
won.
run.
He won.
Yes, and he won.
Abiola case was Abiola was throwing his money. It wasn't Nigerian money.
I don't care
throwing
which money is thrown. Politics is
money.
about throwing money.
We should care.
And
We should
Abiola's
care
money
about
came from
Nigeria.
the government too. Abiola made his money from the government. Abiola made his money from the government. He won.
All right. Let's hear.
But at least he didn't take it directly. He wasn't a governor or a president. He didn't take it directly.
That's not important though.
All right, hold on, guys. Let's hear from Blessing. Blessing is in Nigeria. So, Blessing, there's Abudu Ranch. There are places they could go and have meetings, and you are in Nigeria looking at people who are running your country going to London. You know, this is a country that govern Nigeria and put Nigeria in the position Nigeria is now. Just imagine American politicians going to Britain to have a meeting. You know, when you see that, what do you think being in Nigeria?
Well, good evening, everyone. It's typical. I wouldn't say I was surprised. It's typical. It's even surprising that this particular meeting was made open. Usually they hold these meetings clandestinely, but this time around it was open. So whatever they are cooking, I hope they choke on it. On what Wike is looking for, I have this perception of Wike. Wike is like that toddler. I'm not. He's like that toddler that when you don't when he's in the house, everybody knows he's in the house. He's going to make noise. He's going to scatter the place, especially if he does not get his way. If he doesn't get his way, he's going to throw tantrums, he's going to cry, he's going to point fingers until he has his way. And if eventually he doesn't have his way, he will sulk. As far as I'm concerned, Wike is sulking. He has not recovered from the primaries. He's sulking. What he wants is relevance. Will they give it to him? Maybe, maybe not. That is it.
Okay. All right. Obinna, welcome to the show.
Thank you, Dr. Damages.
Okay. So, during the Second Republic, there's somebody called MKO, Mbadiwe. I think it was him that said that if Ojukwu, when Ojukwu came back from exile, he said that if Ojukwu joins NPP, NPP is finished. If Ojukwu joins NPN, NPP is finished. Can you make kind of a guess what will happen if Wike decides to join any of these political parties? Because he's going to join one.
The thing is, I don't see Wike joining any party because he's, if not for anything, he's extremely dedicated to making sure that his governorship candidate wins. So that is what is holding him. If not for that, then maybe he can. Yeah, he might stay in PDP and be playing the spoiler, but for the presidential election, because it's been specific for a long time. It's been specific about senatorial election, House of Assembly, House of Reps, governorship, but he doesn't mention presidency. So he's investing everything in making sure that his party wins, but locally, but he's not saying anything about the presidency, and that again goes against what he said continuously, especially even in the primaries, before the primaries started, that whoever wins he will support. But obviously we've seen that he thought he will win. That's why he was saying that, because now that is showing the opposite, you know. So the thing of saying, oh, they did something to Wike, they did something to Wike. What did they do to Wike? You said that the party wanted Southerners to be the governor, or I mean the president, sorry. But you supported them setting up a committee for that. Your main right-hand man was the chairman of the committee. Otom, they decided it's going to go to where the presidency will go to, that they will leave it open. So since they will leave it open, in the contest, anybody can win the contest. So what is the problem? Since you've already decided the rules, your man or Tom, the chairman of the committee, because Wike have been having his way, that's the fact. In everything, even removal of putting in the secondary stores, Wike, removal of secondary stores, Wike, causing PDP to have a convention before the end of their tenure was Wike. So you can't continue, like, you're not the only one in the party. I understand that he was there, but it's not just him. There are people, let me tell you, there's some, Udom Manuel has been there, but he's been quiet. I saw Udom Manuel's movement. There are times I saw his convoy in Port Harcourt doing PDP stuff. Those guys have been doing stuff in the background. It's just that the difference between him and Wike is that Wike talks a lot. Wike and Fayose were like Fayose is no more governor, so you're not hearing him talk again. But those guys, there are a lot of people doing things on the ground, making sure that the party survives. So if you can't also be going campaigning that, oh, these people left the party, but you supported one person that left the party, Tambuwal, last time. Tambuwal didn't leave the party and come back, but you supported him. The thing is, the problem with us is when it favors us, it's okay, but when it doesn't, we now use it to break, everything. So the thing is, all right. I think, so the thing is, my point, where I want to land is that if you're in, you're in. If you're not in, you're not in. No need, jumping up and down. I don't think he's going to associate publicly with a party. But yes, another thing I wanted to say, sorry, before I go, is that when we River State governors receive sense, when will they receive sense? Amechi was what they used to call him APC ATM. That's what they're trying to. So when you say why are they cutting Wike, that's what they need him for. It's not. They don't need him for anything. They need his money. The River State, not his money. River State money. That's the thing. So these governors need to receive sense and stop using state money to fund national this thing with the aim of personally benefiting from it. Look at Amechi now. He's still going to be campaigning for another person rather than himself. I don't know when they will receive sense. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. So what we're going to do is I want us to touch on the second topic, which is P2B. And the idea is that we can go around and talk about that, and then we will take a break and get new people in so that they will weigh in. There are a lot of people who are waiting. The studio is full. All right. So let me play a video and then we'll go to P2B.
Arrival of P2B to the venue. This is the arrival of P2B to the NBA conference. Okutendibo. Atiku is sitting right in front of me. That's His Excellency Mr. P2B.
Media, please step back. Media, please step back. Right away. Thank you.
Constitution is still in charge. And so please let us adhere to his earlier directive.
All right. So after the conference, NBA conference, P2B took off from Nigeria and is traveling around the world. He was in Germany yesterday. I think he's coming to the United States today or tomorrow. And so let me start with, I know CM, you didn't have a chance to speak last time. Your connection was not very good. Let me start with you. People are taking issues with P2B, so many issues, including kneeling down to this article. But in general, I want you to weigh in on it's out again. All right, so we may have to, let me start with you, Omori. P2B. What's your take on his show, taking the show on the road?
Yeah, I can always say on this platform, and other fora, I found myself, it's not about P2B. I think P2B is just a child of circumstance, It's not about him, If there's anybody that's supposed to lead this kind of movement, considering his background, it's nothing close to P2B at all. But the shenanigans of APC and PDP, it's enough. PDP, Nigerians are just tired. They are fed up of this, political, agberos in our local parlance. They are tired. So that is what is working for Peter Obi's advantage. Like what happened in 2014. The other person except Jonathan. Now we had between Jonathan and Buhari. People wanted Buhari to do some miracle by putting a stop to the insecurity in the land, and copy corruption, even if it doesn't have to do much on the economy. At the end of the day, what we have is a total failure. I pray this one will not repeat. This will not be, we will not go back to repeat. I mean, after this time, we will not have any cause to say. If the other two candidates win, Atiku and
you forgot Bola.
Emiloko.
We will end up saying,
Omori, hold on. We are going to withdraw your license to analyze things if you don't remember Bola Tinubu,
Yes,
okay, no apology. It's not popular. So we might end up seeing Buhari as a saint. This is what you see working for Obi. People are tired. If they are not getting the message by now, I think it's out of stupidity. Sorry, this is my own word. It's out of foolishness for them not to see the handwriting on the wall. It's obvious. It's clear to the blind and audible to the deaf that Nigerians are tired of these political parties. Look at the party that wants to rescue Nigerians from the tentacles and the shackles of APC. Look at their greed. Look at what they are doing to themselves. Even among themselves in the PDP, they have no rescue mission. They have no vision. They have no mission at all to rescue themselves, not to talk of rescue Nigerians. It's all about their pocket. It's all about the money. It's all about the power. So, naturally, people, if there's anybody that merits this kind of, movement that has been there fighting, it's a more relation. This is what I always say. The revolutionary-minded person to take us away from the status quo. But then, you look at the person of Peter Obi, look at where he's coming from. People will tell you it's among the elite. It is not far from the truth. It's also from the PDP House of Commotion family, which is not far from the truth. So, going down, to kneel down for Atiku in a forum like this, I think it's humility taken too far. I mean, I wasn't comfortable with that. He has never hidden it. He has no intention to probe them. He's not going to probe them. A lot of things are working for him, but he should be aware. He should be conscious of one thing. The way Nigerians are supporting him right now, it's no longer going to be business as usual. Will he have the guts to do the needful? He should be aware that the way they are praising him right now, they're going to crucify him if he fails to do the needful. But talking of probing our corrupt politicians, talking of recovering our loot, I don't see it in Peter Obi. I don't know if he may change his mind. If you want us to, automatic move from where we're coming from, he doesn't have the revolutionary mind to do that, to lead this movement. But the movement is working for him because we have no, it's like we have no option as it stands right now. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you. Jude, Peter Obi is traveling. He's coming to California on September the 3rd, I believe. Are you going to see him? And what
I don't even know where.
All right.
I know he's coming to US, but I don't know.
The question I wanted to ask you is, what do you think Nigerians abroad are going to do for him? Are they going to give him the edge over others? What is he coming abroad to do? I mean, and we saw this with Showore. When Showore was running last time, he went abroad and raised some money and people supported him at the end. Did it translate into winning the election?
Oh, right now there's even I read or I saw in my social media platform the buzz that is already being created here in the United States, regarding his coming. One of the places he's going to deliver a speech or has been invited in, I learned a seat, Medina seat was being sold for $250, and people already finished buying that. They even raised it up to $600. People had already finished that. So that tells you that Obi's movement is not just it's not just limited on social media like PDP and APC has erroneously assumed. So this movement is all over Nigeria. It's all over the world. People are anxious. People are eager. People are hungry to have a leader that they can at least, you know, depend upon, a leader that can, tell them what they think is the truth. And then when you go check back, you'll find out that it is true. A credible leader, a leader that can stand, tiptoe with a shoulder high with other leaders in the world, and we kind of represent that. But let me say this. Yeah, like my brother Omori have said, I really empathize with Showore. Showore actually, if Showore was to be in the position of Obi, honestly, I would be doing much more than in fact, I would be doing everything. I would be out there campaigning for him because he's the only candidate in Nigeria I believe that can fight these evil leaders, wicked, satanic, incarnate leaders in Nigeria. He's the only one that can retrieve our money from them and use it. Okay, but the only way he can do, if Itobi will know what he will actually want to write his name in the book of time or in the sound of time, he should select Omoyole, make sure he gets him on board to give him the leader of EFCC. That is the only thing. If you really want to write his name in the golden book of life, that he will be remembered. And because that is what people like me, and I believe there are like-minded people that are supporting him or, want to do. If you get in there and he doesn't probe any of these charlatans that are already romancing with him now in order to be accusing up with him so that he will forgive them, if none of them is probed and recover all our loot, he has not done anything for as far as I'm concerned. Because
all right.
We can't leave behind what is behind and leave it behind and say, let us move forward. Like many roads are already advising, and let us leave behind. Let us move forward. No.
Okay.
Thank you.
Rudy, please, can I cut the queue? I need to see a patient in
Okay. All right.
about
All
5
right.
minutes.
Go
Okay.
ahead.
Yeah. I think Maureen and Jude, I've kind of hit it. Mr. Jude, sometimes you don't have to show all your hand. I mean, if he shows, I'm talking about Mr. B, all his hand and what he's ready to do, I think he will die before election day. I'm serious about that because the risk is just too much. The corruption in Nigeria is so deep. I mean, we're just seeing politicians. We are not talking about the civil servants. The directors of parastatals who are there. It's just too deep to just get up and declare this is whose head you're going to chop off. And that's the problem with Showore. Showore sometimes appears like he's one of these Niger Delta militants, because he shows all his hands. Very interesting take. I wish that comes true. Maybe he goes to EFCC. that would be quite a show. And Peter is willing to say this man is independent. Back to your question, Dr. Rudy Okonkwo Damages. Coming abroad, people abroad are excited for Peter because Peter says all of those things that we experience. I have a bosom friend who is an official in Nigeria, and the last time I was there, his driver came and got me from the airport, and his driver was lamenting, Oga does not like siren. Our former Oga used to do this and that. And I said, I'm very proud of my friend. He lived abroad, he's living the life. He's living by example. I saw a motorcade of Obama's wife, and I'm forgetting a name now, in Manhattan. In Manhattan, 2 cars, 2 SUVs. carrying the president's wife across Manhattan. Okay? And then we saw what Tinubu did the other time, like 4 hours that they locked down streets that people were not able to go and buy bread. So, yes, we're excited. I'm going to see Mr. Obi. Hopefully, I'll get close enough to shake his hand. And Rudy, I hope you'll be there.
Are you going to Colombia?
Yes, I am going to Colombia. I am. I'm excited. And
fact,
I have every politician I've ever put my money on have won, and I wish this does not break my tide. Okay, so we are excited. Everything he talks about is what we experience. Let's cut down on the cost of government in Nigeria for a start. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. Shegun, over to you. Are you going? Where are you, Shegun? I didn't even ask you at the beginning. Where are you?
Yeah, I'm in United Arab Emirates, Dubai.
Oh, Dubai. Is Peter Obi coming to Dubai?
Yeah, for obvious reason.
Maybe he's with Atiku in Dubai.
For obvious reasons.
Yeah.
You know, they're waiting for him all over the world.
He's with Atiku in Dubai. Shego is with Atiku in Dubai.
Atiku lives in Dubai.
Atiku lives in Dubai, so that's where Shego is with Atiku in Dubai.
Yes.
Okay, Shegun. So what do you think about the Nigerians abroad? The excitement they have over Peter Obi?
My brother. Just like what my brother said the other time, Peter Obi is just a child of circumstance. Like I used to tell my friends here, that let's go into the Bible. Moses has a father, has a grandparent, but when it is time for God to liberate some generation, he rose up to the occasion. He did not just rise up against Pharaoh. He has been doing that. Remember what chased him out from the previous city? Because he was defending somebody. What Peter Obi did, I used to call him Mr. Go and Verify. Is verifiable. He has been laying the antecedents right from time. He did not just started it now. That's why he would tell you, after making his statements, he will say, go and verify. It's verifiable. So it just resonates with what is happening now. He will tell you what the Nigerian people want to hear, both home and abroad. Why is it that is the question we should be asking ourselves? Why is it that everybody will just want him talking? If Peter Obi attended your occasion, forget it as the celebrant, he will eventually become the celebrant. That's the kind of person who he will suddenly become the celebrant because he will speak out your mind. Now Peter Obi is going abroad. You remember, all of us are abroad here. We have a great influence at home. Believe you me, my dad is 76, my mom is 73. They all knew Peter Obi right there in Ijebu.
How did they know him? From you?
Because I made them to realize the reason why we needed this man. I gave them all the necessary information. Then I used to tell my father, you are a listener of news and radio, both radio and everything. Just be watching every program that has to do with Peter Obi, then you understand him better.
Did you tell your dad to watch Have Your Say 247?
My father is watching you now. I'm telling you with all my full chest. My father is watching you. My father knows you.
Thank you.
So we needed him right now. And my earnest prayer within me, fine, just like what Mr. Omoru you said. There's one popular proverb in Yoruba. They said, Oromuadiye umawodi, iya elumasha. Meaning that the baby chicken doesn't recognize the hawk or the eagle, but the mother hen knows who is coming. Peter Obi has been with the elite, I mean the political elite. He knows their game. He knows their pattern. And he has to play along, despite the fact that he has his own program within. That's why he doesn't speak with his full mouth. All this one that is bending down to greet Atiku, we call it in political science, political shenanigan. It's part of the game. Fine, Atiku is older, so him bending down, he has not go overboard. But my earnest prayer within me, after he has attained that position, he should just collapse EFCC and ICPC together and make Omoyele Sowore to spearhead it.
Wow.
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
All right. Thank you, Segun. And let's watch a little bit of a video of Peter Obi. I think
1,630 billion, which is what I'm quoting. Expenditure 4,700, which is what I'm quoting. Deficit 3.10 billion. So you have to quote NGS, not quote any other person. Whoever the figure the document, and because
speaks for itself.
If it's me that spoke, that thing spoke. They will be in the listen.
In the media.
Because I can't speak anything. My figures now must be correct. Accurate. Yes. And what anybody can go and verify immediately.
My figures now must be accurate. So obviously he knew that some of his figures were not accurate. So at least we have someone who is willing to learn. I was concerned about that. Blessing, Peter Obi.
I'm always excited to talk Obi. I don't even hide it. I'm always excited to talk about him. One of these days they are going to beat me, but no, I'll take the beating. And good news, Obedience are marching everywhere today. Today, they were cleaning the market. So we are no longer on Twitter. We are no longer on Facebook. We are now in the streets. I'm excited. Nobody will stop me from being excited. Because like I said last time, the next course of my life is dependent on the outcome of this election. Like I've literally paused a lot of life decisions just for these elections to hold so that we'll know where and how to begin. So back to Peter Obi, the show stealer. I think people expect too much from Obi and don't even expect anything from the people currently there. Like, what do you want this man to do? What? You want him to come and tell Atiku, you are finished when I get into office. I will deal with you. Better start running now. Or you want him to go to Emiloka and say, when I get into presidency, you see that you're Lagos, I'll chase you out of Lagos. I'll deal with you. Go ask of me, go verify. What do people want from him? Like, this is somebody that for the first time since I started following Nigerian election, nobody's using frying corn and akara as a campaign strategy. Everybody is now forced to speak supre. We are now forced to come and tell us what you did and what you are going to do. No more eating rice with children. No more going to sit in the market with women and do photo ops. They are now being made to think, to tell us their strategy, not to be all those their shenanigans for the first time. And it all started with P2B. So I think we should cut him some slack, a lot of slack actually. And the excitement for the people abroad, it's completely understandable. Our people in the diaspora, you guys are doing so well. Now get money passes, so yeah.
that's another issue, but I will get to that when I get to other people. And let me talk to people who are yet to speak.
Yeah. So their brothers getting excited with PO coming. Yeah, it's all in our favor. At least since we know they give shishi, they give us shishi. These elections will not run their own. As we will not run without shishi. We know the shishi must come from somewhere. That we are saying we do not give shishi does not mean we do not collect shishi. We do not used to give shishi, but we used to collect. We collect shishi to fear the bill that we.
Okay, Blessing, thank you so much. Ken, welcome to the show.
Hello, Dr. Damages. How are you guys doing?
Good. Ken, where are you joining us from?
I stay here in Huntsville, Alabama.
Alabama. Okay. Yeah. All right.
I work with the aviation industries.
Okay.
So, real quick, Blessing, thank you, and Shegun, Jude. Maury, I will allude to everything you guys just said. I will be with, I'll be at the conference on the 2nd September.
Where?
At Atlanta, Georgia.
Oh, he's not coming to Alabama, no.
No.
Okay.
It will be at Atlanta. So
Atlanta, okay.
yes. So, and I will quickly allude to what Blessing just said. Peter Obi just raised the bar. And I was watching the vice president candidate to Tinubu the other day. He was trying to, I said, this is not this guy. So, to what she said, this is what is really going on. Everybody want to emulate Obi and all of that. And with what we've had in the last 8 years with Buhari, this is why we have people like Tinubu wanting to, contest. The bar was really down there. Anybody can just become the president of Nigeria. So, and Jude mentioned something that $250 tickets have been sold out. Here in Atlanta, I saw 250, 1,000, and 5,000. They have the regular, they have the VIP, they have the VIP plus. Everything is sold out. So it's a whole lot of. Let me touch real quick on what Amaru said about Showre. I used to love Showre so much. I wish during the days of Sahara Reporters, the organic Sahara Reporters, I wish he did not come into politics and all of that. It would have gotten the model of Nelson Mandela. People starting to suspect Showre that he been having ulterior motive. He wanted to become the president of Nigeria and all of that. We have a proverb in our side. You don't tell your mother that when you grow up, you're going to cut off her head. Your mother will not allow you to grow. So, in essence, what I'm saying is that.
Go ahead. Sorry, I will meet.
Please, I'm still
okay.
doing
So
something.
So what I'm saying in essence is that what Peter B is doing right now, it might be some kind of political shenanigans and having most of what he will do intact. Let me go to Wike overrated season fame right now as it's playing on. I don't think Wike have so much influence in the River State as regards to presidential elections. See what happened in 2011. See what happened in 2015. See what happened in last election, 2019. So River State used to come up with 1 million plus votes. In 2019, even with Atiku, Wike pulled all out in 2019. But Rivers, upon everything they gathered, Rivers still, the total voters was less than 50% in River State. And PDP could pull 474,000 thereabout. And this is the state. Jonathan won 1 million plus, Buhari won 63,000 or so. So if I were Atiku, I will not push this so much effort. We are overrating Wike. Even if Wike settle with Atiku today, Atiku will not still get that much vote from Rivers voters, like I said. So it's really overrated. So
all right, Ken, thank you. Let's stop now. Let's go to Wisdom. I see other people. I just want to hear from people who've not heard from. Wisdom, welcome to the show.
God bless you, everyone. God bless you, Dr. Damages. You are my favorite. You are Parara because I live here in Italy. God bless you, Dr. Damages.
Thank you.
I'll be waiting to meet you. For me to able join you, I'm privileged to able join this program today. God bless you.
After P2B's trip around the world, I will start my own trip. Go ahead.
Okay. God bless you, Dr. Damages. God bless everyone in the house. So my take on this, we that in diaspora. Okay, let me go down to our broken English because more not to convince ourselves because some people see watch us from Nigeria when they not to know because me not to know. I may bring myself low. Why I say the Nigeria problem now is not about Peter Bina. We know Nigeria they will suppress us to be they will be like 3 old men. The 3 old men, Nigeria we don't have choice. than to choose from what they give us. We don't have choice. Dr. Damages, God will bless you on all your show. I subscribe to your YouTube channel. I'm following 2016. Yeah, I'm your best fan. God bless you. Adeola, God bless you. You guys have been doing a great job. What I'm trying to say is this: we are the diaspora. If we want to say we want to make that Nigeria better, okay, everybody now obedient. I'm obedient. True or false? That is truth. Believe me, between God and man, I love Peter Obi. But the situation of Nigeria now, as it now, we can't go to Nigeria with the diaspora. We can't go to Nigeria with peace of mind. And now Peter Obi cannot do all the work. Peter Obi cannot do all the need that we need in Nigeria now. It's impossible. Okay, we are talking about Peter Obi. This Labour is a new party, which is Nigeria is not recognized that party before. But we are not all of us are obedient. On the election day, how many Nigerians will vote? How many youth of Nigeria will come out to vote to say yes, I vote for Peter Obi? There are so many Nigerians who are claiming Peter Obi obedient. They will give money on that day, on election day. They will give them 10,000 naira. They will share their vote, either for Atiku or for Agbado, Mr. Agbado. No, that's not the truth. So we have to be sincere. We Nigeria, we are not ready. If we are ready for change, we say we know. Because this thing will happen 2014. I left Nigeria 2014, so 2015. All of us were tired of Golo Jonathan. That's why we said Golo Jonathan is a woman. He's a woman. This security is too much. We voted Buhari. Buhari said that he was saying those of rubbish. Even today unborn now, if they are watching your program, Dr. Damages, even my brother and I have two brothers and sisters, they are watching your program. They will watch what Buhari is saying. That period, that was 2015 to 2016 in the election day. They will saw who is succeeding who. But right now, Buhari allowed left subsidy. Abi, this is what Peter Obi is capable. I thought Peter Obi is the best candidate from now. To me, my father will vote for Peter Obi. Everybody, even my family will vote for Peter Obi. But the work is not only for Peter Obi alone. Thank you. That's where I will rest. God bless you, Dr. Damages. God bless all the house.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
We appreciate it. All right, Obina, let me come back to you. I will go from you and Alexi, then go to the rest. Obina, where are you again? I forgot.
I'm in Dallas, Texas.
Dallas. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Are you going to see Peter Obi?
Well, I don't know if he's going to come here. I know the last time he was here was while he was governor. We had Anambra, the National Association of Anambra convention where he came, and that was where I first experienced the man and his simplicity, and that's the difference that he brings, because I've seen Ngige before, but there's something about him that is different. I remember even during when he was in PDP, when he's campaigning, and you know how like normally when the Wike is coming and Wike, they come with their singing music. When they're doing that for Peter Obi, he says, why people, when he starts talking, like even the way the man is not even a cerebral person. So you can't tell me it's because he's a show person. No, there's something, I think it's grace. There's something extraordinary or supernatural about him at this point in time. And even when he starts talking, it's like, look at what is going on, look at the situation, look at the figures, and you people are dancing. Do you understand? So he's into like serious, let's look at what we need to fix these issues. And I don't think his humility is natural. It's not even political. Let me disagree with some of us, because this thing that he did with Atiku, he attended Atiku's declaration and everything. He is someone that is respectful and he doesn't, to him, fame and money does not override friendship or respect. He values respect, because that thing he did it would also make it easier for Atiku to accept defeat if Obi wins. Do you get, like, there's a way that you would okay, like look at how the Soludo election happened with Andy Uba. Obviously, Andy Uba lost, but he found it difficult because of the way he talked down at him, like, oh, you are ordinary shoe cleaner to Obasanjo, all those kind of stuff. So there's a way that you disregard somebody, the person will do everything to hurt you, even when you. So that's the thing. So he's coming. Yes, the Atiku is not a bad candidate, but at this time, Nigeria needs to curb all these unnecessary excesses, unnecessary waste, unnecessary. Right. So that's where he's coming. And I don't think, like, what the other point I wanted to mention is, I don't think he's going to focus on chasing anybody, because you know how the Nigerian system is. You need to first fix the judicial system before you start chasing, because if not, it's going to take forever to bring people to justice.
All right, Obina, thank you. Let me play this video of one of our friends who met P2B yesterday in Germany, and then we'll continue.
Thank you very much. My name is Chidi. My name is Chidi. Can I have my question? My question is on the security of the Southeast. You are wanting governor of Anambra.
All right, that was Alaro, who wouldn't be able to join us today. All right, that was from my crack reporter who is in Nigeria. All right, so we are continuing our conversation on P2B's trip abroad, and let's hear from James. James, welcome to the show. James, can you unmute yourself?
Yeah.
Okay.
Unfortunately, I'm just signing in now, so I will not be able to make any reasonable comment for now. Please.
Okay. All right.
You can get back to me.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right. Forefathers, welcome to the show.
Yeah.
Forefathers, unmute yourself. Oh, we can't hear you, Forefathers. We still can't hear you, Forefathers.
The real forefathers is Abacha, the one that has been giving us money.
Abacha is the wonderful man.
Can you hear me now?
Okay, we can hear you. Good.
Yeah, my mic is just playing up. Yeah, sorry about that. Thanks for having me, and greetings to members on the panel and the chat, by the way. Regarding this Peter Obi, I'm one of those people that didn't find it funny the way he was kneeling down. The reason why I felt that way was because he went beyond what is the norm. But there are politicians that do this all the time in Nigeria, but it's like unusual to go out of your way. He talks about Atiku being his sometime brother or father or something like that. So, you know, there's a level of difference you can show respect for people, and at the same time, distance, be your own politician. And you can do that. There's no reason. I doubt Tinubu will be doing the same for Atiku or vice versa. So, and this goes beyond them. And personally, I've said this before. My own constituency is the Nigerian people. The Nigerian people are the problem. And just as much as they are going to be the solution. This thing that we do, we expect one person to come and save us. This is clearly, the guy is indicating clearly he belongs to the establishment. How is this man going to change anything for you if you don't make him change it? Look at what is happening with the ASU lecturers. They were struggling for 6-7 months. And guess what? The Parents Teachers Association are the ones coming for solution for them. Because sooner or later, the people have to realize that they are the ones that can make a difference. Because if the people change, the leaders will be forced to change. Will ASU now reject what the Parents Teachers Association is suggesting? Will the government reject it? Because the people have moved and said, you know what, we can't have our children at home anymore. If you say you cannot have corruption anymore, the politicians will toe the line. If you say you want security, they will toe the line. And I've said it before, they are our employees, not the other way around. If any of us, our employees misbehaving, what do we do? And the authorities, when they come, it's us they will hold accountable because we are the employers. And when you have these employees misbehaving, stealing your money, and going to London to go and have a meeting, which is one thing I will comment on again. They will go to London to go and have a meeting. They are showing attitude of not even representing your company. The company we have is Nigeria, and these people are representing other people. They are getting treatment of somewhere else. They are not using your healthcare package. They are come on, man. If you look at it just based on companies' rules, our leaders are not behaving like they belong to us. We have to be holding them accountable. It's only one journalist I've heard actually hold them accountable for this. Like, what is this that our leaders are going to foreign land to go and have meetings? That is a new colonial mentality. That was on Arise TV. The guy called them out on this. And you want to say something?
Yes, I forgot to say it. I'll just say it briefly. I think those guys were summoned by some authority in UK, because I don't see a reason why all of them. I think they were summoned there, but they're not saying anything, and then maybe there is the opportunity to meet.
That's the problem. This is we don't observe it. We don't even see the significance of that. That's why I keep saying our threat assessment antenna is dead. Our sovereignty as an independent people, we don't even understand that concept, what it means anymore. It's like somebody that is used to walking around naked, don't know that they require clothes. That's how we are right now. We have just accepted it, that this is how our leaders behave. But it's very abnormal. You don't have your leaders go to foreign countries to have their own meetings and answering to foreign powers like this. It's so abnormal. It's scary, but Nigerians accept it. It's only one politician one journalist that called this out, and I wish more of them were doing it, because we will start becoming more self-conscious of what we are doing to undermine our security. Our leaders were talking about this yesterday, that our northern borders, half of it is not manned. Our NSA leader a few months ago told us that we cannot protect the Nigerian border. And Nigerians don't even care. And you complain about insecurity every day. When they tell you these things, they are telling you that you are left naked. You are not being protected like any normal country. Instead of us to be saying, why is this the case? Let's take responsibility for our state and protect ourselves. Let's give them what they need. Instead of them hiring people like Tompolo, the whole thing is a decay. And the problem of that decay is because our people don't understand sovereignty. They don't understand that they need to be free. Peter Obi comes in, bows for a corrupt leader. The corrupt leader bows for corrupt foreign powers. It's just a whole circle of mess. I see over and over again.
Forefathers, you're talking about leaders and going to London. I understand your position, and a lot of people understand it. But think about this: have you read the cables that were published when they were leaked? The cables from the American embassy in Nigeria. Did you see that our leaders walk in there and give them all the information they need? Just hand everything over to them. So why are you worried about what they're going to do in London? They live there, they have homes there, they go there for their medical checkup. And when you go, just imagine the president of the United States going to Singapore, China for medical checkup. Everything about you is there with them, your blood group, everything. We are not there yet. We are talking about basic.
Oh my God.
James, welcome to you. Alex, I'll come to you next. James, go ahead.
Yeah, I just want to comment on what the gentleman, Mr. Forefathers, has just said. It is a disgrace, unquantifiable disgrace, that after so many years of so-called independence, we are going to the white man to find solutions to our problems. We asked them to leave us, and they left us in 1960. Why are we going back to them to find solutions to our problems? Let me cite examples from South Africa. Jacob Zuma had problems with Thabo Mbeki when Mbeki was president. Mbeki had no option than to let him go. He dismissed him as vice president, constitutionally has a right. During the Wahala, they did not allow any foreign country to interfere in their internal affairs. Eventually, Jacob Zuma came back as president. He emptied the treasury, what they call a state capture. They set up commissions of inquiry and they settled it among themselves. Nobody intervened. In the process of this push and pull, they've had a lot of complicated misunderstandings. Like a man called Shabi Sheikh, who was the financial advisor to Jacob Zuma. The man was sent to jail in South Africa. Their director of public prosecution, Bulanani Noka, was suspected to be an apartheid spy. They set up a commission of inquiry in Blue Fountain and they submitted the report. The way those people organize themselves, I think they are living in a world of their own as far as Africa is concerned. So it is an unqualified disgrace for a country like Nigeria to go to the UK, to do what in the UK in the first place. When this man, what's his name? I'm sorry, I hope I'm not taking too much time.
Yeah, you are.
Okay, let me just quickly round up. In South Africa, there was a man they call, I think, Steve Chiwete, another they call Brenda Fassie, the musician, Winnie Madikizela Mandela, Nelson Mandela, what's his name? Dula Umar, the transport minister, they all died in South Africa. Whenever they fall sick, they attend their hospitals there, they died there, and they are buried there. Look, I think I do not support the breakup of Nigeria, but the way we are going now, we should be tired of saying we are tired. Things are not getting better at all. In those days, we were criticizing Yakubu Gowon, not knowing that we were crucifying an angel. Now the devils are here. It is too late to tell Gowon we are sorry. So this is the situation we find ourselves.
All right, thank you. We have to hurry up a little bit. I will come to Alexia and CM, but Blessing is in Nigeria, so I always give because
I just wanted to round up before I go. You see, NEPA has not come. NEPA has not come, and that's by the way. So I was saying that I'm excited that the people in the diaspora are welcoming P2B, but I'm also a bit worried. The last time we saw this kind of massive support for a candidate from the diaspora, it did not end well. I don't know if they jinxed it or what. It did not end well. It did not end well. We are still where we were. It did not end well. But I think that it's time, like somebody said, to put their money where their mouth is. If they are really serious this time and they want to make up for this wahala they put us in 2015, they should put their money where their mouth is. Give him all the support. And no, for a lot of people like me who are supporting Obi, we are not seeing him as a messiah. That's a lot of assertion people make, and it is completely wrong. For somebody like me, and I speak for myself, I do not see Obi as a messiah. Hey, he can't even be a messiah. He's just mere mortal. I see him as somebody who, given the chance and the resources, will make impact. Is he going to solve all of our problems? No. But is he at least going to attempt? Yes, he would. And why do I know? The track record is there. I've lived in Anambra for a very long time, not just in one part of Anambra, different parts of Anambra. Go and verify. This go and verify is not just a slogan. Go and verify. So we are not seeing him as a messiah. We are seeing him as somebody that is willing and can work. And believe you me, this kind of support that he's getting, he himself knows that the same way everybody is now clamoring, it's not like it's business as usual. People now understand that you can like somebody and still tell them, you are going the wrong way. You are going the wrong way. It's like he's that kind of person you can. Obi is that kind of candidate you can support wholeheartedly, put your money in, and then when he goes astray, I believe, because me, I know I would. I'll still come out on Twitter and call him out. I know I would, and a lot of people would. It's even happening now. There are posts he makes and people go after him. Like, no, you can't say this, you can't say that. And to him, as for him bowing down to Atiku, I'll hold my reservations on that one. No. I'll hold my reservations on that one. I don't want to be seen like a child that not used to have respect.
All right, thank you so much. CM, I think you're having internet problems today. Did you do anything to Pantami? But you're not in Nigeria, so.
I don't know whether it's one of those days that for no reason whatsoever. I've been looking at it. It works every day, but I don't know why today.
Okay, go ahead now.
So let me continue a bit. Thank God once again. Then I diffuse. Now what happened is this: for P2B, or I think I just a brief sentence on Wike. The thing about Wike is that Wike is trying to make people believe he's bigger than he is. Even the Nigerian politics Wike is playing, Wike did not understand it. He felt that throwing money around or presidency is for the highest bidder. I've advised Wike, maybe because I'm just CM, nobody cares about me. Wike, play Nigerian politics. Leave PDP and switch over to Labour. It's as simple as that. People do it. Nobody can crucify you for that. And moreover, you are with the people all over the country. You should have been accompanying P2B wherever he's going now. His reputation will also be high. But that is as far as it goes. So whatever comes out between Wike and PDP and the article, it's none of my business. So if they deal with him, good. If they do not deal with him, good for him anyway. So as for P2B's ascendancy, one thing I've come to realize about Nigerian politics is that Nigerians are too quick to praise you and too quick to condemn. This is what my years of studying Nigerian politics has taught me. So what my expectation of P2B is that hopefully he will get in, become elected. If within 1 year he can take Nigeria back to the level Jonathan was, I will congratulate him first before he start moving. If Nigeria can
all right, Tim.
I think
the devil that entered PDP has entered the microphone.
Okay, sorry.
CM, you have a problem. We have disconnected from the beginning.
Okay.
Alexi, welcome to the show again.
Oh God.
Thank you.
Are you going to see P2B?
If I'm going to see him, he's coming to the city I'm in on the 31st.
Okay. Are you going? There's a table in some places that they sell for $10,000.
Well, left with Peter Obi, nobody should pay that kind of money to see him. Left with him. But what can you do? He's not in control of that. I want to remind us, if we don't know, that there are a lot of forces that are acting on Nigerian governance. The mega one is the British country, the United Kingdom. It's a mega. But apart from that, some of you will be shocked to know that even around us, due to religious or some kind of social acceptance with our leaders, many people, let me not say many, some of our so-called leaders are from next door neighbors, not necessarily Niger alone. I tutored a child into the medical school whose father was from Freetown, Sierra Leone. They spoke Creole, the pure Creole. I got to know about that eventually when I started going to the house to tutor this little girl into med school. They are Sierra Leoneans. And in fact, Dr. Damages, you guys interviewed somebody lately who lives in New York. I will not mention his name. That man defended everything that was going on in Nigeria. From his name, his appearance, and even a little bit of his accent, he probably lost that while living in Nigeria. He's from Sierra Leone. So what is going on now is not, in fact, the citizens of Nigeria are in a very sometimes helpless situation to correct some of these anomalies. But anyway, the diasporans getting involved the way we are now is because things have favored that trend. And that's why we are able to make our impact. Then, if you look back, you would see this as a merit for Peter Obi coming out here. Even though we don't vote, which we should, some countries allow that to happen, coming out and getting the support and the morale from diaspora makes our case even more publicized in the world, in the whole world, in a vast way. If what happened, by the way, we don't know who will win yet, but we know who we think and who we expect to win. But what happened to Abiola? If they had stopped that voting at the time, we probably not have known what was going to happen. But the impunity in Nigeria is such that they do anything to get what they want, the powers that be. So if tomorrow a whole lot of people vote for Peter, and it turns out that he wasn't announced the winner, guess what? The world will know. And if anything should come out of that, Obi will be in an advantage position to assert his victory. And any arguments that come then, the Nigerian government may likely be in a tough position. Now, let me let you guys know, talking about Freetown, APC, the party that is ruling us now, was born in Freetown, Sierra Leone. I know people who were there when it happened. Tinubu and co all went there. And there's an APC party in Sierra Leone. They were the ones that backed the birth. In fact, they birthed APC. You're talking about people going outside the country to make decisions about the country. APC was birthed in Freetown, Sierra Leone. After that, they came home, and that was how part of the then party that was ruling, those of them who moved into APC, formed APC. So we've always had interruption from outside, but it's for the citizens to know what is happening to them, to know who they are, so that they will be able to push back on the things that are coming from out. So Peter is coming, is going to be a plus for him because the world will know him, and the diasporans will also strengthen the faith of all those who are expecting him to win. When that time comes and they rig it, you will know better what to say. I rest my case there.
All right, thank you so much. I will see if Nick has something to say. After that, we go for rant, 1 minute rant for everybody. Wisdom, go ahead before Nick. Go ahead, Wisdom. Yeah, go ahead.
God bless you, everyone. I want to round up with this is my last question. Dr. Damages, God bless you. Adeola, God bless you. Parana, this the media I watch. I'm here in Europe, Italy. I'm based in Italy. The solution to Nigeria problem is not only about social media. You, Dr. Damages, you are there to report for us. Where Adeola is there, where Parana is here in Africa. God bless you. You guys are doing well. Good morning, show. You guys are doing well. But in Nigeria, problem is not by saying social media. There's between social media and reality. Well, we are in diaspora. We have access to Wi-Fi, all those things. We know what is happening right in the whole world. Even in Italy, where I am, I know what is happening. I know how the government rules. You know. So what am I trying to say is my last conclusion is this: Nigeria problem is more than social media. We also come out as solidarity. I can feed my, the problem in Nigeria is I can feed my family, no problem. You will say I can feed your family, but the problem don't like that. If we to believe ourselves and to love one another and to come out as solidarity to fight for Nigeria, for me and my children, and for our future children to come. God bless everyone. God bless you. That's my last conclusion. Thank you, Dr. Damages.
Thank
Respect,
you.
agree to the house. All love.
Thank you. Neka.
I pass for now. Can you go to somebody else now?
Okay, all right. So we're now in the segment rants. Omori. I wanted to show what I'm going to give the best rant. So we have to give something. I'm going to give my book, This American Life, to whoever wins the best rant. All right, go ahead, Omori.
Yeah,
1 minute.
Dr. Damages, thank you. Okay.
What is your
Obi?
This American.
Obi.
Go ahead, Omori.
Obi coming to diaspora, I think it's a step in the right direction. Remember vividly what happened in those states. The election was not won in Edo, it was won in diaspora. We transported the victory from diaspora to Edo people. So the people may say diaspora do not vote. Yes, they are the only people that actually have more than one vote. because they have their own cycle of influence. And don't forget the economic situation in Nigeria. So who pays the piper, they pays the tune. So they have a lot of votes. They are actually the people that have more than one vote. And a lot of people, as it is right now, they have gone to register. I know when the election comes, they're still going home to vote. So don't underrate diaspora. They are mighty, they are powerful, especially in this 2023. The diaspora influence is going to be overwhelming. And again, when he wins, I know he's going to do a lot on the diaspora voting so that we can have opportunity to stay on who governs us, not those referrals as it is today. Thank you very much.
Okay, good. Thank you. Jude, 1 minute.
Okay, what I want to say to all our listeners and to is that we all desire good nation, we all desire good country, like and a country where things are functioning and where at least the legal system function and it's not hijacked by the existing whoever president that is existing. The only way we can get that is when all of us as individuals begin to repulse, people or repudiate people who steals money in whatever way, corrupt people, be it vice chancellors, be it lecturers, be it politicians, be it contractors, federal and state contractors that this politician use sometimes in stealing this money by inflating contracts. And then also knowing that if we must practice, if we are going to practice democracy, a vibrant democracy that caters for everybody, we must shun these evil people going to use money to bribe their way through, and then people will still come out for them and pretend that it doesn't. Okay.
All right. Thank you, Obinna. 1 minute. Rant.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
I'm not yet impressed, so just so you know.
Yeah. So during the during Buhari's campaign against Jonathan, I know Jonathan made a comment. He said that if he said he fought corruption, why do we have corruption now? So the problem, because remember Idiabo, but we all know he fought corruption then, maybe, but why do we still have it now? So this whole thing about P2B, while it's very exciting, we need to institutionalize reforms. We need to move it from men so that when people come into this office, they align with the structure rather than us waiting for a particular messiah to come and change the situation. So that's, I think, what Obi should focus on at this point is if he becomes, is to move the reforms from dependency on men to institutions. Thank you.
All right, very good. James, 1 minute.
Yes. I want to say thank you to Mr. Lexi for the point he made. Foreigners have taken over Nigeria. Atiku is not qualified to run for presidency in Nigeria for the following reason. He was born in, the mandated territory of Cameroon. The Nigerian Constitution states clearly that for you to vie for presidency in Nigeria, you must be born in Nigeria. This man was not born in Nigeria. And we Nigerians do not have we are refusing to call him to order. This man should not run at all for presidency. And besides, while he was vice president to Obasanjo, when they eventually fell apart, the despicable things that came out about this guy is enough for Nigerians to even take to the streets to say, we don't want Atiku. Take it or leave it. Nigerians, as a people, we are no serious people. Mr. Lexi, thank you for mentioning something about the APC in Sierra Leone.
All right. Forefathers, you're next. 1 minute.
Yeah. I like what everybody has said. Nigerians are not serious people, but I would like to focus on, because if they were serious, they could have solved a lot of problems before now. Sovereignty is something that Nigerians need to understand. When they say sovereignty, they mean your nation needs to be able to defend itself like any other standard nation out there. When they say sovereignty, your leaders should not be going to foreign countries to seek support before they become your leaders. They shouldn't be going to foreign countries to get treatment. They shouldn't be dying in foreign countries. They shouldn't be beholden to foreign nations. When they say sovereignty, When you are the one that determine what happens in your country, everything happens within your country. People should not be telling us what to do. Our interests always should come first. When BA and Emirates Airline wants to take their airlines away, so be it. Because better that than the Nigerian government defaults on its debts. These people, they want us to please them while our country is left in tatters. None of these people are there to help us. They've enslaved us, they've colonized us, and yet we still think that the world is benign. We always want to hate each other, when in reality, it's in all our interest to work together. If we work together, we are all going to grow, no matter who is first or who is second. When you look at European countries, do you know who is leading them? They're all doing well, better than us. So that's what we need to be doing. So
all
let
right.
me rest it there.
Forefathers, thank you. Neka.
Okay, good. My own is that I just want to repeat what I have said before. It really very sad for me to hear people on this panel most of the time using the word that Wike is powerful. I don't understand what we look up on people to give them that title that they are powerful. Number one, whatever money he's sharing, he has never given me one, and if he has given me one, I'm not going to accept. And whatever money he's been sharing has not been his personal hard-working money. So we must stop addressing people that they are powerful. Because when we say it out, the way we say it out, there are younger ones listening to us. He is not powerful as far as I'm concerned. So I think that's my only rant. And again, we shouldn't underestimate some of us that are here, because just this morning alone, as I was on my way to school, I got a call from Nigeria. A lady who lives in Chicago traveled to Nigeria. She couldn't afford 150,000 one-way ticket to her village, so she has to go by road. There was a horrible accident. From her head to her toe is bleeding all over. So he went to Bini, Mass Peace, and somebody there gave her my number to call me, and she's asking me, oh, we need to, I've never met this person before. She lives all the way in Chicago. And I just gave her a word of encouragement for her to continue. Meanwhile, Wike will use a private jet to go somewhere to be talking rubbish. So I think that's my rant. We have to continue to have hope that Nigeria is going to be better. We shouldn't look at Obi, that Obi is the only one who is going to do it. If any of us here has something better to add to what he's doing, we need to add it instead of bringing him down. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Adewala, welcome to the show. Adewala, can you hear me? Okay. Welcome to the show.
He's not hearing you at all.
I think he should mute himself.
Okay, Adewala, can you unmute yourself? I can. I tried to do it here, I cannot. Okay, let's bring in Zaki if Adewala cannot hear us. Adewala can't hear you. We have to figure out what's going on with you. Okay, Zaki, welcome to the show.
Thank you, Dr. Daneji, for having me. How are you all?
Good. So we are now, the segment is rant, so you have a minute to rant.
Oh, really? No, I'm just stepping in, but I overheard Neka saying something. I think we should be mindful of anywhere, or rather, let's not try to mistake the word power for from the religious aspect to political aspects. You know, when people address Mr. Wike as a powerful man, they have every right to say so, but it doesn't mean that he's powerful as the Almighty. Every country, so far politics is concerned, has their own backbones. It is everywhere, even over there in America, Europe, anywhere. So please, that fact should be acknowledged. And as far as PDP crisis is concerned, presently, that man is very, very important. It's only, let me not use the word a blind man, it's only someone that is not into politics that will fail to see that. He is very, very essential right now. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you. Dewola, can you hear us? Oh, he's out again. All right, so we give another 5 minutes for people who are watching to tell us who won the round. So far, hold on, forefathers. So far, Neka has been the person they are picking as the winner, but another 5 minutes, we now tally the votes and see who won. Okay, go ahead, forefathers.
Yeah, I wanted to say something about it's funny they chose Neka because she didn't even say much. That's good. See about the Peter Obi, this in Wike stuff. I think when people say people are powerful, there's a reason why they are saying it. Because often I've heard these things and I try to dig deeper. It's because these people represent something. They are doing something for the people. And it's actually value. If you're not offering value, why would anybody consider you powerful in your state? Rivers people, they are very diverse and they can go crazy on you very quickly if you're not doing good for them. And if you look at Wike, the way he won the election, the guy that was next to him, like he got 3 times more than the person's number of votes. So this guy is highly connected to the people. He's doing a lot of work that they approve of. That is where his power is coming from. And when you hear Wike talk, as a matter of fact, I actually hear Wike talk about accountability more than Peter Obi. That is the weirdest thing. People think Wike is just powerful, mouth. You forget that this guy is actually doing work and he's actually sending the right signals out there that Nigerians need to be hearing. He talks about how if he gives you a project, he doesn't want to hear that you are related to his grandmother or whatever nonsense because you are going to have to deliver on that project. That's the kind of stuff Nigerians want to hear. That is why he's popular. And he's building stuff in his state and they are seeing what he's building. It's not only bridges, he builds different buildings and so many different things he's doing in different regions of Rivers State. That is where his power is coming from. And when people miss that, I don't think it's fair on him. There is also the aspect that he's very, very good communicator. In Nigerian politics today, for me, he's the best communicator around. The reason it's not about eloquence, it's about people understanding the message you want to get out there. If Wike talks, a professor will understand him, so the Agboro on the street will understand him, the woman in the marketplace will understand him. Not everybody understands the numbers Peter Obi is quoting. Not everybody understands the professorial aspect, the way he talks. They empathize and they relate to his humility and the way he comes across as like a humble man. That is his greatest appeal. But this guy, Wike, is an action man. Nobody can say that he's not an action man. And he calls the powerful out, just as he calls out the small man. So that is where his power is coming from. And that's why I think that guy is very, very influential, even within the party itself. And he has a lot of good traits. This is a man that stuck to his party through thick and thin. That is, for me, loyalty is the holiest good of the human heart. If somebody that can choose to be loyal, if a woman chooses to be loyal to a husband, people will praise that woman. Why is it that when a man does it, they don't recognize it very well? Sometimes what we are looking for is before our eyes and we don't see it. And I think his power, that's where it's coming from. It's not because he's just, just acting up on all over the place. And these Atiku people, they actually promised or gave him the impression that this guy was going to resign. I think the party chairman was supposed to resign. And now the guy doesn't resign. How is Atiku holding on to that guy? In terms of if he truly wants to win the election, why is that guy so important to him? Yeah, it's not even a big price to pay when you think about it. If you cannot even do that to resolve the issue in the party, then it says you are not serious.
Okay.
Father, I wanted to say something.
Please, can I add one quick thing to what our fathers just said? So if Wike is doing all these things, why did he destroy people's hotel in Nigeria?
Rules. He made a law. See, but that is exactly the problem. He made a law and somebody broke it and he enforced it. And we say that's a problem. Yeah, we call our country lawless. This guy actually wants to enforce things. That is what we need in Nigeria. You can't have people just going around breaking rules all over the place, and then when you break the law, tomorrow they go and turban you, and the next day they go and give you commission to go and defend the country. This is crazy.
Okay.
It has to be rule of law.
Let me make a comment.
Obina, go ahead.
Okay, to just address this one you said, I think if you make a law, there should be a procedure. You can't just go about destroying people's property because you have power. There should be a procedure, maybe a court ordering. You don't just do it. There are procedures. Then secondly, You talked about the chairman. Why is he holding on to the national chairman? Do you know what is stalling that now is that they are saying the national chairman should go because it needs to switch. But Atiku's camp is saying that everybody needs to switch, and Wike has the national secretary and he doesn't want him to go. So all these things are for personal interest. It's forget this thing that you're saying. He doesn't want his national secretary to go, but he wants the national chairman to go. You can't have the national chairman on the south and special secretary on the south. So that is what is stalling the whole thing. So, I mean, that's just what I would say.
Sorry, that's the first time I'm hearing that.
Okay, hold on, guys. Hold on. Omori, go ahead. Omori, you wanted to...
Yeah, sorry. We should not be cajoled into their fool's paradise. We should not fall for their political propaganda. Wike was doing all he did because of selfish interest and personal advertisement. Have you forgotten how he single-handedly installed and removed Secondus even before the expiration of his tenure? He's just trying to blindfold everybody as if he's the Messiah. Wike is a dictator. This even goes to show what he would have done if given the power. All he wanted was power. Power, nothing but power. You know, but let's not fall into their propaganda. We are not questioning the source of his money. What gives him the power to be using state's money to finance the political party? Are you talking of oil being stolen in the natural data? You don't question the source of that money. We know what they are doing. The oil stealing in the natural data is an organized crime. We know the people behind it. Nobody can fool us here. Somebody individual financing a political party, you are here praising him. He has done so much for the party. Who has done so much for who? We can start as an agbero from my motor park. From motor park to chairman to chief of staff to commissioner to minister to governor. Who has benefited so much from who? We should not praise the evil. We should not come here and praise evil until we begin to call a spade, not just a male agricultural implement. We remain where we are. We are the people giving them power to do what they are doing. They have taken so much from us, and we are not where we praise them. We praise our criminals. We praise our dictators. We is a propagandist. We should not fall for such empty propaganda. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Now, Maury, if you had done this during the rant, you will have been the winner, but you didn't do it. But Nick, I won based on the votes that we have. But go ahead, Jude. Adewale, I'm coming to you. Go ahead.
Yes, just in addition to what my brother Maury has said, until Nigeria begin to call out this evil people. I call them evil because their heart has been sold to Satan. Somebody like Wike, I don't know what on earth will any person that have morality, that have the fear of God, that have good deeds will be praising him for? Is it for killing, for murdering his people at Oyibo? Is it for stealing Port Harcourt money to go and run an election, to go and bribe people? Is it honestly Nigeria? We should really forget about getting a good country. What pains me most is that we are all living in an advanced country. A governor, for instance, here in America, we all know what happened to Patterson in New York. For those who live in New York, we all know how he left. We all know how Minister of Secretary of Finance or something in the same New York left. Why? Because he used official van. His wife used official van for his own private, for personal reason. That's why they removed that man. They removed a whole minister of finance. And Governor Patterson, why was he removed? But everything goes, and some of us that live abroad and see how things function abroad and how they hold their leaders responsible, we continue to support these evil people. How can anybody in his right mind be supporting Wike? What? A murderer? If
All right,
to be in advance, you know what Wike would have been in jail by now.
Okay.
What is wrong with us, Nigeria? What is wrong?
Okay, hold on, guys. Jude, you missed the chance. When I said rant, you didn't rant. Now you are ranting.
Exactly. Now everybody's ranting.
Okay, all right, good. Let's go to Adewale. Let's hear Adewale. Welcome to the show.
Thank you, sir.
So you can talk on the topics, two topics.
See, my village people will not let me be great. They won't let me rant. They hold on to my internet connection. Can you imagine? Anyway, my sister won, so I will let that go. But maybe next week
Next week you
it's
have.
gonna be my turn. Oh
Mhm.
yeah.
Mhm.
So today's topic, is very interesting. People talk about Wiki. I like the man, but if you are being a sole contributor, or perhaps the pillar that hold a party for so long, and then they play politics against you and you lost out, you'll be aggrieved. But you see, one thing I want him to do is to cool down a little bit. One person can hold a whole party or a whole country to a ransom, but he has a right in his own position. But I also think that he's scared. His tenure will end in February next year, and he will be stripped of the authority of the office. Sorry?
Immunity, yeah.
Immunity. Exactly. So he can't really say with his full chest that his nominee, or should I say his party candidate, will win the election in the River State. And if he wins, you can't tell. He can still turn against you, just like his brothers in the South, turned against him. But you see, I think he's trying everything he could to find a place for him in Nigerian polity, or or his party. So that aside, now our politicians going to the UK to have a meeting with the Obasanjos and all that. You see, I agree with Forefather here. It's not just about losing our sovereignty. Nigerians, we need to wake up. They could not even find a place, not even in Obudu in the Cross River, to hold a meeting concerning Nigeria. They are going to UK. They are coming to America. They're holding a rally, and people are contributing money. Because you see, we need to know, we Nigerians, we are the big players here. And it's the right time we start telling them what we want. You see, last week I talked about the obedient. They should be mindful how they address people. Oh, by the way, Dr. Damage, I became the topic for the entire duration of that show. People will say, Adewale's mindset is what is, look, listen. I'm sure. I'm very glad Blessing talked about last time. People talked about supported a candidate, and the aspirants were contributing money, so overjoyed for this particular candidate. He didn't end well. Look, Nigeria voted for Buhari second time. Okay, so I'm not saying Obi presidential candidate will not end well for Nigeria, but we should be mindful. We should look beyond politics. We should look inward to ourselves. What are we doing? You see, our politicians, the so-called leaders, went to. I saw the optic when they came. The atmosphere was so calm. I saw Wike was addressing the press in a calm tone and everything, like as if they've settled everything. Everything is fine. All of a sudden, the man started splitting the basket and started talking about somebody installing there. I said, "Hey, there you go." The
He's talking about Lamido.
No,
I know. At first, it was kind of like, yeah, the Nigeria solution. We need to find solution. You see, that's just. I said, this man is going to split the bill. Just what? It didn't even take a second, and he started talking. You see, we should hold these people accountable. Why must they go to abroad to deliberate about Nigerian issue? That is where we should pay, even Obi included, because he too was present. And somebody talking about him bowing down. And look, everybody will always be have a principle one way or the other, and the prayer is that we outshine or we outgrow and become bigger than our principle. But the front is far is that Obi, we shouldn't criticize him or crucify him for doing that, okay? Because he belongs to that group, whether we like it or not. He's part of the elite. He's part of those groups. Okay, what we should do is it's not about celebrating his candidacy, but we should hold him to accountable. What have you done when you're in Anambra? What do you intend to do? I'm glad that he corrected himself about the figure he was putting out in the previous interviews and all that. But going forward, not just Obi, all of them, including you, that you are obedient and all that, hold him accountable. Okay, hold him accountable, and then we'll be able to see, because see, everybody this and that. if he succeeds tomorrow, is he going to be the president of Nigeria? And we all benefit from it. If Bola Tinubu become president, whether you like him or not, you will benefit from him. But let us hold every single one of them accountable. Don't say because you support this candidate or you support this other candidate, that's why you'll be a little bit quiet on this. No, whatever it is, hold them accountable, and then we'll be able to see the truth in who they truly are. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. I will do something. James, hold on, okay? I was so disappointed. Somebody forgot the name of Bola Tinubu. So I want to remind people who Bola Tinubu is, or would I say was. So let's watch a little video. This is a major candidate for president. I don't understand. And I'm really disappointed. All right, so let me play a video of... No, not that video. There's a very important video of Tinubu that I want to play. If my system will let me do that. Okay, hold on. All right, let's hear Tinubu.
They are part of an internal control system. They are knowledge-based economy. Majority. What they established? What they established have been copied by LIRS at the federal government level. Okay? They've engineered the finances of Lagos State from ordinary 600 million naira a month. We have passed South Africa in ratio of internally.
So all the stories of you having 2 billion naira every month from the Lagos State government.
Can they prove it? That blackmail of PDP, the opposition party, they have the amount to say whatever they want. I have my choice to either ignore them, go to court, but what am I going to go for? If the company tomorrow we go and be, let them make their noise. It's just envy. To activate the financial market. They said it was negative. They were calling me all sorts of names. What happened? When I, invest Lagos State money in Econet, $1 billion.
The question I have now, or did something happen to him? Let's watch the Tinubu that we have now running for president. Just a minute.
Getting over management of anger is a shutter of life. Then we will have failed the maturity.
All right. I've been trying to get people who are smarter than me to explain what he was trying to say there in the second video. Nobody has been able to explain that to me. Adewale, it looks like you have an answer.
Oh,
yes,
yeah.
go ahead.
Life happens to Tinubu, just like life happens to every single one of us. Okay, he aged. The video you are showing probably was in his early 60s there. He was probably like around 52 or 53 when he became the governor of Lagos State. So life and age happens to him, but he hasn't lost his faculty. And that's what he's trying to tell Nigerians. But it's left for Nigerians either to acknowledge that or dismiss that. Being rhetoric, firebrand doesn't really make you a great leader. If you able to galvanize and harness the best in the land, that makes you a great leader. That's what I'll say about that.
All right, thank you. Omori. Go ahead, Omori.
Yeah, I think age happens to everybody, but then this is obvious. There is no need trying to, cajole people. It's not. When I was in the secondary school, Tinubu was one of those I look up to. They were in the NADECO, who were the youth wing of NADECO on campus. He's certainly not the same Tinubu of today. He deceived us. I thought he was an activist. I never knew he was coming to do worse than Abacha. He used us to chase away. And again, mentally, physically, the guy is not the Tinubu we used to know. In the last couple of months, all the questions posed before Tinubu, the guy is becoming incoherent. You were asked how you're going to solve the Nigerian security problem. He was talking about recruiting 15 million Nigerian youth. I don't know where he's going to get that from. What are they going to eat? Agbado, cassava, whatever. You hear people tweeting on WhatsApp. This is not the people we used to know. Age happens to everybody, but it's not by force. So we have a right to ask questions. It's like you trying to employ somebody to work for you. You have the right to know their mental and physical state. The Nigerian situation right now is shaking already. Cannot be handed over to the same hands that are shaking. It's going to collapse. He's not physically and mentally fit. It might not be his fault, but then it's not compulsory that he has to rule over us. This is my humble submission. Thank you.
Thank you. Jude, go ahead.
Yes, like previous speakers have spoken, age happened to everybody, and all of us that are sitting here at one point or the other too in our lives, we might get to, be faced with this kind of situation where we are no longer as healthy and vibrant as we used to be in our early stages in life. However, there's always a time for everything under the sun. If you are working in a company and you get to that time that you are no longer relevant, maybe age has set in, the best thing to do is to leave. The same. Live for your grandchildren, live for your children and their grandchildren, your great-grandchildren, so that they can take over. But it's not when you are old. Number one, you are incoherent. Number two, you can't even stand. Right now, if Tinubu is standing, there is always two people on his side and one at the back holding him. If he's going to the podium, that's how they hold him. Now, we have been having a problem with Buhari wasting all our money going to seek medical attention in Britain and other places. But if somebody like Tinubu gets in there, we're even going to have worse. Because right now, as I speak, nobody knows where Tinubu is, whether he's abroad again or receiving treatment. He has been incommunicado. Is that the kind of man that we want to lead Nigeria again? Apart from that, he's a man that is incapable of telling the truth, a man that is shrouded in all kind of dubiousness and maliciousness, and then a murderer, killing the people at NSAS in toll gates. Mastermind, one of the people that masterminded that. Is that crooked man? I don't even know. Somebody like Tinubu should even be in jail a long time ago if you live in an ID country. But this is not Nigeria is not an ID nation. It's not even a country.
Thank you. We are going to go to Ovie, but let me hear James. I think I stopped him last time he was trying to speak. James, go ahead.
Yes, there's no need for Tinubu to keep on bothering himself. Yar'Adua died in office as a sick man. Buhari took over as a sick man, and since he took over, we've seen the security situation of the country. There is colossal treasury looting going on under his very watch. You see, the work of president is very, very tasking because the entire problems of the nation is right on his head. He hasn't got the mental capability to police what is going on around him. Probably those who are supporting him now are doing so to create avenues for them to empty the treasury again. So if he is sick, he should just step aside. And besides, the Nigerian Constitution, I can't remember the exact section, states that the president can be removed from office as a result of infirmity, either mental or physical infirmity. This man is not strong enough to be the president of the republic. Let me quickly add something. Please, if I'm wrong, I want somebody to correct me because I want to get the opinion of other people. Is it necessary for us to conduct 2023 elections? I'm asking this question because I remember while I was in high school during the 1979 elections, the way we are talking now, making noise and disturbing the whole wide world because Nigeria is going to the polls, that is exactly what happened, and Shagari came. They disappointed us catastrophically. Eventually, the military took over. In fact, it's the same story we are repeating. The country is not organized. What Mr. Lexi was saying not long ago, is probably what is disturbing us. Let the citizens, the indigenes of Nigeria, take over the country from foreigners. Is it possible for us to have an interim administration, just like that of Shonekon? If this, what's it called, present House of Assembly were responsible, a bunch of human beings, they would have, at the end of Buhari's administration, set up an interim administration to review the constitution or come up with a new one so that we have a clear-cut direction where we are going. Because from the look of things, from what people are saying, Atiku is not the man, Tinubu is not the man, even Peter Obi was eating and drinking with Atiku in the same party. If he were given the chance to be the presidential candidate, it's very likely that he will have been singing a different song right now. We are not prepared for 2023 election. We don't want a situation whereby this election will plunge the whole country into a disastrous civil war. This was how the 1967 war started. There was political tension in the country, and the politicians could not handle it, and they infiltrated the military. The military took over, and that was how we slided into the Nigerian civil war.
Okay,
so please, I want somebody to correct me if I'm wrong. Is it proper for us to conduct the next election?
Okay.
Yes, it is.
No, we will discuss that another time.
Okay.
because they are raising money as we speak to run for office, and nothing will stop that. But anyway, it's a good point, a good question, James, and I think we discussed it another time. I want to appeal to anybody who wants to maybe give space for new people to join us. There are a lot of people waiting to join us, so we can hear from new people. So and if we have time later on today, we can actually touch on that. That's a topic.
Please, I want to know when you normally come online, because I don't know. I just sign on.
Okay, it's 11:30 on Saturday in New York time on Saturday.
My WhatsApp number is
send your WhatsApp number on the I will send you.
Okay, so I'm willing to step aside for others to come in.
Yeah. All right. Thank you so much. Kwankwaso Ovie, welcome to the show.
Good. Thank you.
What did Kwankwaso say this week? That he didn't know that he would have sent his VP to the Nigerian Bar Association. Is he still wrong? No. What did
he's not in the? I don't think he's in the race anymore.
Oh, he wasn't invited. No.
No, they were. Yeah, 4 of them they were invited. I mean, people were going up and on about this invitation. It was a survey that was carried out between the Nigerian Bar Association members themselves. They carried a survey within themselves to see which of how many presidential candidates they want to see at their event, and 4 of them were voted to be invited, which they rightly do, send invitation letter. I think we also respond 2 days before the event that he has other national engagement that was lined up before that, and his running mate is not in the country at the moment. So yes, he was invited.
And he couldn't send you. Wait, and he couldn't send you over here to represent him.
Me? No, it's not important. Now, what is that event for anyway? It's not important. See, I mean,
why is it not important? Why
it's not important as far as I'm concerned. See, this is competition season. Okay, we'll meet at the final poll, which is the bailing board. That's what matters. All this thing that is going on.
Sorry to cut you, but see, and that's the problem we have, is that we ignore invitations for debate and say we will meet at this. Now we don't even have an opportunity to hear what you're thinking, what you think. Yeah.
Again, if you follow the event that leads to that, the final NBA gathering, it was the president of the NBA, Mr. Barrister Pata, I don't recall the full name, stated it categorically that this is not an event for the president to come and debate. That's not what it's about. But again, as I said, it's a competition. You can choose to ignore what favors you and can choose not to, go for. Politics is local. As we speak, Kongozo is in Maiduguri, commission one of the national office that the state governor closed down because of they can't just withstand the way the Kongozo movement is growing rapidly in the north. So it's a game. We are going all out. We are going to have a run-on election. That's what we are planning for. I mean, if anybody cannot hit his chair that is going to win 24% or 1/4 of the 24 states to emerge the winner, then what is the noise about? Politics is local. And as I speak today, we have the northern Nigeria locked down 100%. So we'll keep going. It's a game. Calculate your numbers, know where you are advantage, and work on it. The others, leave it until we meet at the second round.
All right.
It's a game.
Thank you, Ovie. Omore, what do you want to say?
No, I was just laughing at Ovie was I think he was acting like a comedian. He not have lockdown. Are you aware Congo just lost Chakarau to PDP?
If you understand if you understand the policy of Kanu, you know that that one no matter.
It was the Chakarau that defeated him. It was Chakarau that defeated him some years ago with the support of the
exactly what I wanted to say. When you say Chakarau doesn't matter, why did he have Chakarau join him? If Chakarau doesn't matter, why did he lobby for Chakarau to join him in NPP? Chakarau was the only person that could defeat him in a governorship race. That man is powerful as him too. So
I just said that if you understand the politics of Kanu in this particular race, it's not about Chakarau. Sebao is on the ticket. It's about the Talakawas of the north.
Yes,
it's about that 12 million people that voted for Buhari.
But there's an incumbent governor in an APC, so you need as much coalition as possible.
Let me give you a little bit of
there is an Abacha that has a PDP ticket. So let's be watching.
Can I give you a little bit of history about that? These people that you are talking about. I mean, the people you are talking about, the Talakawas, who don't actually, cater to the elite of the north, are children of Aminu Kanu. When Aminu Kanu depart, join his ancestors, those children will be inherited by Lamido of Jigawa of today. That's how strong that man was at that time. In fact, many people are also saying that it was due because of that popularity. They actually carved Jigawa out just to skim him out. So it was Lamido and Konkosea. Again, as we speak, if you listen to Wike respond to Lamido 2 days ago, it was referring that some people, after they leave office, they want their children to continue as a governor, as an House of Rep member. That's a direct speaking. They're speaking to Lamido. So Lamido, yes, and relate chunk of those Talakawas. But guess what? When they get to power, you forget the Talakawas and you focus on the elites. And that's where Konkoso comes to place. That is where Konkoso earns his credits. They've seen him at work. They believe in him. So that 12 million people that voted for Buhari, you will see them tie in front of Konkoso. So when I say the north is locked down, I'm not just saying, pay attention to Maiduguri as we speak today. 2 days ago, the office was locked down by Zulum. Why? Because of the widespread of the Konkoso ideology. But today, is there commissioned that office? You will see. So Mokura, don't worry, all these razzmatazz on the mainstream media. It's a game.
All right.
We'll meet.
Right. Okay, Ovie, hold on. Femi, I'll come to you, but let's watch.
When Ashwaji Bola Ahmed Tinubu became the governor of Lagos State in 1999, there was only one ambulance in the service of the Lagos State government. Lagos was earning the princely sum of 700 million every month as our internally generated revenue. Now, Lagos every month as its internally generated revenue. Lagos is the third largest economy in Africa, and the world is in transition. What is important for a Nigerian leader of the next dispensation must be a leader who has a mastery of financial management.
All right, that was Shetima. He told his show this week, I think. It was this week that he went to the NBA and basically
it was a game well played.
Well played.
It,
Femi, well, hold on.
it was a game well played because I remember saying it. I remember saying it when they. Yes, I can hear you.
There's a delay where you are.
So I remember when a few hours when the pictures of the man started going viral on the internet, and I said it on one platform. I said this is a strategy. That man that I know at that level cannot just wake up one morning and just decide to enter his wardrobe and dress like that, go to that kind of event, knowing that he knows what it's about. So that was a very good political calculation that works, because guess what? Again, these people have some of the best political analysts working for them in their boardroom. They understand the psychology of the masses. They understand what sways on. Just like the video you are playing of Bola Tinubu. That is to show that we, the masses, we are conditioned to always vote people out, not to vote people in. Does it really matter how that man speaks? Now let's just focus on what is good and what is not good for us and analyze it. But instead, we are paying attention to. I like the way is it that the way that said that the guy has not lost his memory. As a president, we don't expect you to be in the bush carrying gun or be in the street doing construction. No, ability for you to identify men that will mount any sector and respect whatever that you are bringing into government. That's what matters. That's what leadership is all about. But of course, in the game of the elite, I keep saying
it's way beyond that. You need to hold people accountable.
Hold on. Femi, welcome to the show.
The institution will hold you accountable, not you as a president. The institution of the country should be able to hold you accountable if they are functioning well.
Ovia can't hear me yet. I think I said Ovia, hold on. Femi, go ahead.
Good morning, Dr. Damages. Actually, it's afternoon now as well. So anyways, it's been fun listening to the parts I've heard so far. But, something that continuously, personally, that continuously worries me is the fact that I just feel that even me, myself, I think sometimes I lose the plot. And the reason I say this is that the most important people are the most important factor in all of this is the people. And this, irrespective of whether it will be or be now, whatever, like I feel like some of the analysts have mentioned already that these people know how to play the game, and that's the same for politicians everywhere in the world. However, in the case of Nigeria, whether it's in the north, south, east, or wherever, like I actually put in one of my comments, it's something, a favorite go-to of mine. The people have continuously fallen in love with their oppressors. There is no Jesus Christ amongst those people. And for me, I think, again, in the final analysis, I just feel that we ourselves are the problems. And that's why I kind of like tend to disagree and I grew up hearing things about how the West is underdeveloped Africa and stuff like that. No, I'm not disputing this fact, but why didn't the West do the same thing after all, we're the ones that keep going to these people anyway. I mean, as we've seen in recent times, if we cannot sit together and decide where we're going, because for me, we're like a barber's chair, we're still doing the same thing over and over again. When we're, again, like I always say, the damages, when we're ready, we're not ready. We're not serious yet. When we're ready, nobody will tell us how to deal with ourselves. Thank you.
Thank you so much. And we're going to go.
Can I say something about that dressing? No. Because this guy said it before.
Yeah, I'll come to your forefathers, but I want to say that we have one more topic to touch: Tompolo and the 4 billion naira contract to protect oil facilities, pipelines. Okay, but I will also plead that if somebody, there are people who are waiting to join us. If 2 or 3 people will give room for new people to come in, that would be good. Okay, go ahead, forefathers.
Yeah, about the dressing, I think Ovie, you may be giving him a lot of credit for that, because I heard you talking about it, I think yesterday. But I didn't get a chance to respond, obviously, because I did check his dressing style, and obviously he likes to wear his traditional attires normally. But when he puts his suits on, the suit is often quite big, and also what I noticed from him when he was making that speech at the Bar Association, he seems very uncomfortable, and he's telling you that he's feeling the pressure. I don't think he was feigning it, because I've heard him talk before, and he came across as somebody that could be a bruiser. He's going to fight, and he's going to give this Peter Obi a run for his money. But on that day, he was out of sorts. He seemed very uncomfortable. For whatever reason why he put those things on, I don't think it's much of a diversion. It was just something people were talking about, and that was why he even had to respond to it. Because it doesn't negate the fact that his principal, as they call it, is not present. No, people are not talking about Tinubu right now. And how is that a political strategy? I don't even see that as a political strategy, because everything is negative. They are talking about them, while Peter Obi is being praised. You see what I mean? So if his dressing style is like that, you want to give him credit that is what he will wear when he's there. So that's what I would like to, because I wish you checked that before you think maybe he was playing a smart game, because when I saw his speech, he wasn't very comfortable.
Okay, thank you. Isaac, welcome to the show. Oh, there are some people that wanted to say something. I'll come to you, Isaac. Ovie, let me go to Omoyere first, and then Ovie, I'll come to you. Go ahead. Zach, if you want to say something, let me know, okay? Because I'm not following any particular pattern now.
I thought you were following the pattern. That's why I kept quiet anyway. So.
No, don't raise your hand. I watch people raising their hands. Okay, Omori, go ahead. Omori, go ahead.
Yeah, I think it will be tantamount to insanity. It is posterior to say, for anybody to ascribe the sources, quote and unquote, I don't see the sources they see in Lagos to any individual. You know, what will you, if you talk of the sources, if you try to ascribe the sources of Lagos to a Tinubu that has actually taken so much from Lagos and literally contributed between 1999 and 2007, I don't know what you will say about the likes of Jack Kande, you know, that laid the real foundation of Lagos. Don't forget, Lagos was once the state capital. Apart from the administrative capital, Lagos still, apart from the former administrative capital of Nigeria, Lagos still remains till tomorrow the commercial capital of Nigeria. So it is absurd for anybody to come around and say, I don't even see the sources they talk about in Lagos. If there is any sources according to them, ascribing it to, you know, somebody that has converted Lagos into his private estate indirectly. He has been in power since 1999. He has refused to leave. He's been ruling Lagos through proxy till date. I mean, I don't know how people reason. Ascribing the sources of Lagos to a Tinubu is tantamount to insanity in my own thinking. Thank you very much, Mr. Damages.
Thank you.
Okay, you have not gone to the billion. How much a billion?
Okay, going next. Not yet. Jude, go ahead.
No, I say I agree with my brother. I mean, how on earth can anybody be ascribing, you know, Lagos? If I thought there's any sources in Lagos to Tinubu. By the way, Lagos is a mega slum. Okay, compare the resources that comes out of that state and the development in that state. I wouldn't even score it up to 30% of what they have done. Because if you give that Lagos to somebody like Peter Obi, with all the enormous resources that come out of that Lagos, trust me, Lagos will be like Dubai.
All right.
Okay.
Thank you. Obina, it's okay. Jude, I got your point. Obina, go ahead.
Okay, no, I thought you wanted to go into the militant stuff, so let me not take your time.
I just want the final comments on this. Ovie, go ahead.
Yeah, just to respond to forefather, I know they overpraise these people. Now you they underrate them. These are men we understand how prestigious what they are going for is that power. Again, you say you watch Shetima, you know they comfort in making a speech. Are you kidding me? This man done the public eye for over 20 years. That's what they do for a living. One thing you need to understand is that they have the resources to get the best people around them that will work with them, either their appearance, their speeches, how they look, where to go and where not to go. They have them at their disposal based on the kind of resources where they don't team. So now they underestimate these people. Do you think that they actually want not just us or even the mainstream TV to keep debating about the policy every blessed day? Do you think they actually want that?
I don't know how he's drawing our attention to it when that's how he dresses normally. I don't know why. It's people that are making it the issue.
This is the man who is being
I've seen him dressed with big suits like that before. So why are people drawing attention to it?
Forefather, this man has been in the banking industry for how many years? Attend conferences, high-ranking meetings. You think that today begin wear suits? Guy, you did not underrate them. As I said, you underrate these people. I believe for them to now their game be this. They set the rules and they intervene in the rules as much as they like. That their space.
Okay, thank you. Zaki, you want to say something?
Yeah, I appreciate the platform as Nigerians in diaspora, and like I used to say, we should try to stop seeing politics the way we see it over here. We should be realistic, you know. But Ovie did say something, and that really got my attention. I would have reacted, but I overheard Obinna, but he responded, you know, swiftly, and I like his comments. For him to say that the conference is not important, are you kidding me? Do you know the magnanimity or the personalities of the lawyers that were present there? Or do you think it's just only the Nigerians back home are just watching the conference? Even though Mr. The Olumide Akpata, the NBA president, has come out to clarify the air by saying that this is not a kind of endorsement or a manifesto, but for us to come up, for them to come and show up what they have for the Nigerians. Any reasonable contestant with his advisors, yeah, should endeavor to be there. For you not to be there where because of one flimsy excuse or the other, it means that a total disregard to the people that you intend to govern or to rule tomorrow. Then forefather says something when Neka was saying that Mr. Wike destroyed people's house. Forefather was right. This is rules. You know, you can't just hate people strictly because you have a kind of personal animosity or you don't like his personality. There is a certain rules every step. But where the problem comes in is this. These rules, it seems that it's been applied to your political opponents. It's not being generally applied. Maybe that is the aspect where UNECA must be referring to. You know, so I think that we should take that seriously. Ovie, please, you know, since we are here in the diaspora, you know, I think we all should be. I never knew. I don't know whether anyone is campaigning for anybody. Although I used to see name Kwankwazo, you know, some things, but we should be making a kind of a positive contribution for the betterment of the whole.
Sorry,
country.
let me come in like that. See, I'm a realist. I tell you the realities of things. These guys, their eyes is fixed on numbers. It's a numbers game. Appearing in that place, how is it going to affect my number? That's what these people think about. It doesn't matter. At this point, it's too late for you to be thinking this is important, it's not important. What is important is how do I get that numbers? That's where we are at this point. So that's the reality of the game.
I don't blame him. I don't blame him since Buhari was able to skip the last debate and eventually he won. But if we kind of, you know, but that is a total disrespect to the nation as a sovereign state with a bunch of intellectuals.
That's the system you are operating.
I understand. And one more thing again, this issue, why is it possible that they should go to England to have a meeting or whatever? Remember that this is multi-countries or there are multi-nations in one country. This can never just work out like that we are anticipating. Until we come to fully recognition of this issue of ethnicity and tribalism. No matter what, look at what is happening now. No single people, oh, what is this happening? Nobody's doing anything. Do anything now. The houses will rise up. Oh, you are tackling our brothers. Do everything against Uncle Shege. Oh, Uncle Shege was our brother. Do anything against Peter Obina. But had it been that this Northerners, Southerners, and Westerners, I don't advocate, you know, for segregation, but I'm just trying to make a very, very vital point here. If you people will look at the Arab Spring, why was that possible? Because they are one. Look at Sri Lanka. Why was that possible? Because they are one. So far Nigeria is concerned, you are not one. And not only that, you are not one by ethnicity, you are not also one by religion. And these two major factors are very, very essential in putting people together. That's why one guy said on the television that Nigeria is a failed state, you know, and whether someone can make a valid, definition of a failed state, you know. Yeah, to his own understanding, he said that yeah, it's a station whereby nothing is working. And okay.
Right.
Anyway,
let's
thanks for
go.
the time. Anyway, thanks for the brief time. Anyway.
Yeah, thank you. Let's go to Isaac, and then we'll change topic. Isaac, welcome to the show.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm tired of Emilokan. Let young man take over the government. At least I'm not into politics, but you know, I can see. Let's look at our leader, and they call themselves Emilokan all every day, and they are the one. See what is going on in Nigeria. You say Emini. I'm the one that put the Buhari. You do first one in Olale, do second one Olale. You know what I mean? And he is going for president again. And let's see what Buhari has done. How many times have you seen Buhari come out and say something out? See what is going on and say something, and you know what I mean, try to advise the country or whatever is going to be better, you know. He says, what is Aisha doing as a president? Why? What's he doing in Dubai? Why he left Nigeria? Let's think about that. Let's just think that let young guy take over Nigeria and see what's going to let's see what's going to happen. Let's forget about Emilokan. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you.
Excuse me, Neka. Excuse me, Neka.
No, Zach, this time I need to
hold on.
I want to run. I just want to ask a question. I want to run along, yeah?
Let's hear Neka. After that, you can run. Okay, I will let you.
I just want to ask, why are we looking at Shettiman's clothes? The two occasions that I've listened to this guy say something, he has always spoken from an angry person. He has nothing. What do you mean his suit? I don't give a damn about his suit. He has always spoken like somebody who is so angry. He has no humanistic principle at all, that man. I don't understand why we're talking about the freaking suit. That's irrelevant. His suit is very irrelevant to me. And again, he's saying that before Tinubu took over Lagos was making 700 whatever. And then the other one get cut off. I think he said now that Tinubu took over, is making something,
from 600 million in revenue, internal revenue to 50 billion.
And meanwhile, the whole Nigeria, we don't have an airline. Shame on him for him to be telling me that. We don't have an airline that can pick us from wherever that we're going. We don't have that. Cameroon, they have airline. All the other third world countries, they all have airline functioning. And he stands here with his suit or whatever, telling me that Tinubu is going to do this. Let me tell you that I have nothing against old age because I'm aging myself. But can't you guys see that is either that Tinubu is having dementia or Alzheimer's? Okay, I have nothing against an old person. Biden is also old, but he's functioning very well. So please, let's look at, I want Nigeria to be better. That's what I want. Let there be light, let there be road, let there be things, amenities that we all can go and enjoy. You can travel. You want to travel from point A to point B. A truck will fall over you. All this debt, let's look at that. And Kuma Malan Ovie, do anla do annobi, na tamekeka, do anla do annobi. You know? Yeah.
Did you call him Nobi, no?
No.
Okay.
What did I do now? What have I done? Okay. Yeah.
All right, Neka, thank you. Zach,
you must speak in tongues.
promise you that you should.
Yeah, Neck has spoken well. This is one of the issues I had with the Max, the Ghanaian soldier. You know, I was trying to make some reference that you can't compare Nigeria with Ghana. You can say, oh, Nigeria is very easy to rule because blah blah blah. Nigeria is not easy to rule because I do watch Nigerian, Ghana, programs. Could you believe that on a public national television, they are speaking their language? But you can't do it. Imagine here we are now. She just says something. I believe that it's only Ovie that can understand her. We all are lost immediately to show you that we are not one, except this English language. Your neighbor can't even understand what you are trying to say. But it's not like that in Ghana. In Ghana, they have things are working because people are one. They understand each other. Then the issue of Mr. Tinubu, she said something about old age that she doesn't have problem with that. For me, I believe that so far as that office is concerned, age and fitness matters. She made reference about Biden. I'm not even a fan of Biden, but you can tell everybody sees that age is telling on that man as well. Tinubu should resort to elder statement or retire like Obasanjo, become like this godfather from behind. But him participate in trying to take the crown by himself and become the king himself. Anyway, that's up to him. And I have the question I have before is a very, very funny one. And I know that some people might not expect to hear that, but we learn every day. You know, our neighbors, there's a country called Niger Republic, right? Hello?
Mm-hmm.
Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead.
So please, gentlemen, no, I'm seeking for everybody's opinion. For Father Jude, Rudolph, Isaac, Ifemi, you know. So what are they called? Are they called Nigerians or Nigerians or what are they called, please? That's my I want to know. Okay, Nigerians. Okay, wait. I'm trying to understand something because there's a country called Nigeria, and over here they're calling them Nigerians because they can't pronounce Nigeria. So this Niger Republic, what are they called? Is it Nigerians or Nigerians or what are they?
Oh, okay.
How are they being addressed?
The Nigers.
Like Ghana's are saying, is it Ghanaians or Ghanaians? Up to today, honestly, I'm trying to learn. We are learning every day. What are they called?
Exactly for Niger. If you had to pronounce it with all the French accent, it's Nigerians.
Nigerians meaning just like spelling like Nigerians.
Like Nigerians.
The where you have the AN, it's EN. But in French, it's Nigerians.
EN.
Just
okay, Nigerians.
Just say niggas. I'm let's rest. Just niggas. Let's rest.
All right. Thank you, guys. I have to run along. And Mr. Damage, you have to send my regards to Dominic. He did well the last time you left. So
okay.
And if anybody has the correct answer, you should send it on the comment section. I'm not ashamed to ask. You know, we learn every day. So up to today, that thing is still bothering me.
All right. Thank
you. So thank you, guys. Yeah.
Sorry. Those that say we are not one because of those that say we are not one because of the language. Hausa is the second largest speaking language in Africa. No, be just Nigeria. In Africa, after
I understand, but you do understand very well what I mean, you know. But I'm not lying. If Yoruba guy open up now, you must need an interpreter for an Igbo man or from a Idom or from Cross River guys to understand what he's saying.
All right,
just like that. And the other guy, Omori said something before about Wike, saying about that he's not here to praise him. But for his information, Wike has come out in national television to say that he is not Igbo. But we shouldn't go through into all that, you know. I thank you all guys for your time as well, you know. It's quite unfortunate I won't be till the end of the show this week, you know. So thank you very much. Yeah. Okay. All right.
All right. So we have to be. We have one more topic, and we have to hurry up to get to everybody and get that, which is Tompolo and 4 billion naira contracts to protect the pipelines. Now, initially, the federal government was not willing to do that, but after production and stealing of crude oil reduced Nigeria to a point where we can't pay salaries without borrowing money. They are desperate and they awarded contract to Tompolo. And some people in the Niger area, they're not happy about it. So let's hear what you guys. Omori, are you there? Are you?
Yes, doctor, I'm here.
You know Tompolo?
Yeah, the last time I checked, that same character was declared wanted.
Wanted, yeah, of course.
By this same government.
Of course.
Awarding him contract. See, the Nigerian problem, I think we are jokers. We deceive ourselves too, and then we allow these people to get away with too much. And they don't even have regard for us. They see us as I don't know. Do they really consider us when they taking decisions? Do they think they really know our foods? The last time I checked, sir, that gentleman was declared wanted.
Yeah,
he's still on the wanted list of federal government. Now he's turning out to be a contractor. I can't fathom what is happening here. You know, so what is happening in Niger Delta, like I said before, is an organized crime. They know what they are doing. You know, it's even absurd. The system of the problem of Nigeria is systemic. A situation where you have resources in some states, almost all over all the United States. Every month they go camp in hand, begging for allocation from federal government instead of the other way around, allowing the states to, develop their resources and pay royalty to the center. See, everything about Nigeria is wrong. Nigeria is doomed to fail. So until we begin to address the underlying issues, we are just deceiving ourselves. These are mere academic exercise, if not a total effort in futility. See, I don't get it. A declared a wanted criminal is turning around to be a contractor. Who is looking for him? Who declared him wanted? I'm not getting the politics they play with us. Silva, the Minister of Petrol, the Minister of State for Petrol, they play. See, the situation in Nigeria is, so long as you don't want to address the system of, you don't want to address the system of true federalism, whatever we can help ourselves with, as much as we can get, they are getting it already. So maybe it's becoming alarming. They're losing so much. That is why oil stealing happens every day in Niger Delta. Just the way the Zamfaras are helping themselves with their gold. So they play with us. They play politics with everything. So the other people are saying, oh, this so-called protection, there's a community that has about, out of the 90% kilometer, there's a community that has about 80-something kilometer out of the total stretch of what you want to protect. Nobody in our midst is nominated. They are all stealing. Even the some governments coming to finance their parties, they are part of this game going on. They are part of the stealing. Nobody is asking questions. Apart from the allocation they're getting from Abuja, the money they are using to finance their parties, they are throwing everywhere as for the Christmas. It's part of the stealing of our oil. Dr. Damages, I don't want to speak so much this here. You know, I'm getting emotional. They play with their emotions, and people are clapping for them. It's absorbed and the procedures, like I said before. On this note, I rest my case.
All right, thank you so much. I know this is a very important issue in terms of did he apply for this job? How did he get this contract? Somebody who is, I don't think we've seen him in public in a long time, but he got this contract. Jude.
No, they have a security
okay, hold on.
that actually do it.
Okay, but he owns the company.
They do, yeah. So this is not the first contract now. They've been getting contracts right from, I think, during Good Talk administration, if I'm not mistaken. It's not be today.
Oh, yeah, of course.
We
know. But after he was declared wanted, how did he end up the company, his own company?
No, since when they surrender, when amnesty come to play, the guy has been straight. All of them, both him, Ayere, both.
No, there was a recent incident where he was declared wanted and he went into the bush, and we have not seen him out in public for a long time.
He don't come out so. He don't come out so now. It is not our fault. They don't make the.
Even though he got the contract, he didn't come out. Let me play this video before we continue.
The time where
let's watch.
Time where late President Yar'Adua bring peace for this region. In no saying carry everybody along. The people when no agree accept amnesty, self in talk to them. Then the peace can come, oil can they flow well. Now then say make we protect that oil, make the oil flow well. They can't say, now one man, then go give, make it come guide my community. Ain't getting community, I get my community. Ain't be man, me I be man. They no consult me, then say, me person can't guide my community where pipeline pass. Shell don't do me, Chevron don't do me. Nah, my own is German, now one can't do me. It no go happen. It no go happen, no. Because if they know, say, all of us now men, for this creek where we did, then go call all of us, discuss with us. Now you won't come in another way. Colonial master home pass, multinational home pass. You won't come carry my fellow German, take and enslave me. It no go happen. The pipeline where they talk, it plenty pass from my place, pass the place where they give person to come guide. Now me they go come talk to before they go talk to the other man, we get lesser. But if they say equity no good, then person when say equity no good, and he won't come to equity with dirty hand, ain't go see war.
But do you believe in peace in the Niger Delta?
We don't give peace for Niger Delta before, and we're ready to give peace. But if peace, say now the peace where they go come shit me, now graveyard peace, me I don't want them.
Wow. So that's the situation today in the Niger Delta.
You see, this speaks of to the general situation in the entire country where those that are supposed to be at the forefront leading us, they don't have a clue of what they are doing. It's not even only this. What about recently? I think a few days ago they awarded a contract to the same Boko Haram members that are killing and hijacking and kidnapping people along Abuja Kaduna railway. I'm sure some of us probably have heard that. They have awarded $750 million contract to provide security on that road. And guess who they awarded the contract? The person is linked up to book. The company is owned by Boko Haram members. Okay, that is Nigeria. The same way too, in Lagos, we have this, is it Oluomo or whatever, that Agberu guy that has become the Lord of Lagos. I mean, this country is a joke. Nigeria is a joke. That is why at times I say, let's divide, share this, let everybody go their way and begin to manage their thing. Because I don't know how this thing can work. It's not going to work. It's just not going to work. By the way, we don't have any. We don't have we don't have cultural. We don't have any cultural likeness or cultural identity. We don't have any religious identity. Everybody have different religion, different cultures, different belief, different system of life, way of life. Some believe in education, some doesn't believe in education, and unfortunately, those that doesn't believe in education and in industrialization and technology, they are the one ruling us, and then we wonder why we are not prospering. How can we prosper when we are being ruled by people who does not believe in education, in science and technology? It's not possible. It's not.
All right. Thank you, Jude. Obinna, go ahead.
Thank you. So it's just like the fly on the scrotum, that analogy of however you want to do it is still going to hurt. So who best is it to give the bone to protect than the dog? The thing is, these guys. So the thing is, Nigerian government already compromised by using the militants long time during the orderly Obasanjo era. And when they had no need for them, they had to resort to using the pipelines, blowing the pipelines to blackmail the whole country. Now, the way the system is set up is either you pay them, because all these companies you're talking about is just a legalized way of settling them. So either you settle them or they go collect the oil and prevent Nigeria from making the resources. So those are the two options Nigeria has. Is either you go that route, however you want to do it, you're going to pay, because you're going to now go to your security. If you say, oh, you want your security to do it, your security will still need the assistance of these militants, so you will pay more. So that's where we are. I remember a long time when we were in school, we were trying to host engineering night. They said they had to settle the cultists. Those are the people that were more likely to corner people and be collecting their phones. Now, when you settle them, whatever they would have made from collecting your phones, you've settled them, the students' phones. So and at the same time too, they will feel responsible for making sure that nothing happens to people that are around. It's unfortunate that we have to hand over security to the people who are the ones that are the threat. It's, to me, it's blackmail, but it's a signal to total breakdown of law and order in Nigeria. And then, sorry, because I wanted to also go so that I can allow somebody to come in.
Let me tell you this. There's a way that you go from one topic to another that eventually you spend longer than the time we have. But go ahead.
Yeah, but I wanted to go. That's why, so that I can allow another person to go. I wanted to also address the issue of age. It's very important because even the Constitution talks about sound mind, and even the Constitution talks about someone who has assumed the office, how the doctor would submit a report to the cabinet, and the cabinet would make a determination that the president is not fit, or vice president, and they send it to national, and that can remove the president from office. And then also, you also understand too that we also complain the way our parents treated us. Why are they not so harsh on our own children? I see. So we've forgotten that they've grown older. So the way that they will handle things in that agile nature is different from, and it's not a bad thing for you to grow older. Look at Obasanjo that used to be very powerful. Do you think he will be that same Obasanjo if he is president today? It's not going to, it's different. It's going to, it's the way the things that are important will no longer, I mean, it's going to just be different. So that's just the point I wanted to make. And
all right,
thank you very much for the opportunity.
All right.
Yes.
You're next.
Yeah, thanks. This topic is one of those ones that I find very close to my this thing, because I believe security is extremely important and it's at the core of our problems. This thing that the federal government is doing is just a symptom of what they've always been doing this. They don't want to harness the state to become strong enough to be sovereign. They would rather hire bandits and hire ex-militants to defend the country than to recruit them into the military to defend the country. It's like they just want to keep the country perpetually weak. Deliberately. They go out of their way. They are even paying for it. This is something that tells you that these people are taking their playbook from somewhere else. They go out of it. You could recruit those people and still spend that money. From my calculation, you could get 20, 40,000 soldiers from that. And they won't do it. You can recruit those same people. Most of those militaries are not getting paid the amount some soldiers earn. But they will refuse to do it. Just like they will refuse to do anything to bring our doctors back from overseas so that they can come and treat our people and build hospitals for them. No, they will never do it. They would rather be going to London to be having meetings, to be doing all these things. I tell you this, these people are running our country as caretaker governments. They don't see our country as being free or sovereign. This is what is going on. The pattern keeps repeating itself. There is no reason why they cannot recruit those people into the military and use them. If you say they have knowledge about the swamps and all the rest, so what? Recruit them. But they won't. They would rather pay to this and turban a bandit in the north. They will do everything other than to help the Nigerian soldier dying every day with a ratio that expects one soldier to defend 2,000 citizens. That is an impossible job that you are giving the Nigerian military because you deliberately want to keep the country weak. Maybe because you don't want to frighten your masters. The same thing with the Ghanaians. So I'll leave it at that. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Thank you so much. Neka.
To be honest with you, I don't know what else to add other than I just pray that people will have integrity and do what they say that they're going to do. Just like so many people just mentioned a few minutes ago, it's like the government doesn't want to stand up and really do what they need to do. Rather, they're going to use all these criminals and give them position. 4 billion to do what? Somebody who is a wanted person. 4 billion. So I really don't know what else to add other than I'm just going to exit and watch you people from the YouTube while you keep on debating. I'm really tired. I'm tired. Thank you.
I know. Thank you, Neka. Thank you so much for joining us today. We appreciate you. All right. So I know. Kwankwaso Ovie. Tompolo looks like, you know, someone you know, someone you used to have. You know, a lot of people know about Tompolo, and
I think they were in this group before, Abi.
I wish. If not, this billions will don't pass me by now. See, Nigerian, the Nigerian space. Nigeria government buy cars for Nigeria to find security. We go yeah. Nigerians pay money to free their victim from bandits. We go yeah. Nigerians give a contract to Boko Haram member. We go yeah. Nigerian politicians give money. We go yeah. Nigeria carry the money enter market in the name of traders' money. Give poor people. We shout yeah. They give Tompolo money with the shout yeah. This is a sign of confused people at that society. And it's not far from the fact that if you remember when they conquered some our families come America and the Western world, they were physically tortured, dehumanized to change them from who they were to something that they want them to be. Those people who then live for our continent, what they do, they put the same analogy into our education system. We are miseducated. We are a bunch of people that don't know where we are coming from, not where we are going. That's why we say, all these things. We can criticize this our leader from today, tomorrow. The next set of leaders, neither us or we will produce them. So instead of us
hold on. Are you saying that if forefathers becomes a leader in Nigeria, that he's not going to implement what he's been saying on this show?
How you wanted one?
You want to try me? I'm telling you, 1 week will be 10 years in Nigeria. If somebody like me managed to sneak into that office, I tell you that.
Forefather, I know they just use you as an example, not necessarily you.
Yeah. Well, you need people like that that want to do something quickly.
Yeah. Well, let me tell you why I did that. My response is based on the fact that how do you get there? That journey from you being just like Ineka said, people that have empathy, you have so much you want to do. When you start the journey, trust me, as you go, they will begin as you go begin compromise. Before you know, you have nothing to give. It is the process. Because you know, if you wake up from your house and say, I want to be president, I want to go and you become governor. No, you have to go out there and say, people, by so doing, you are giving and taking. Because there are people who actually hold power, who don't care about being on the spotlight. But the virtue of what they control in terms of economics and what have you, you have to battle to go to read their book. They have their own separate book. Politicians are actually the only people in any economy whereby they set their own rules and they follow it as they want. So before you get to that position, they go don't screw you to the point that your grammar will change. Now the process where we do. So nobody say yes, you don't get anything to offer or you don't have the mind. But the process, just like Tinubu now, he's been saying want to become president for how many years? But see, and I don't they old. Why did he do so? What did he say? What did he talk?
I think you are being unfair to me because
no, forget about you.
Like someone like you now, like someone like you. No, I'm saying like someone like you now that is aware. When you are going to the top, you are aware of things. There are a lot of people that think they know stuff, but by the time they get there, they will discover so many things and they will give so many ground, they will not even know that they are betraying their people by the time they are in office. But if you have a wider view and know where you fit into the puzzle of the world, there's no way you get there, you will not know what you're about to do. Other parts of the world did it.
The office of Mr. President is bigger than that individual that is sitting there. It is not about you. That's what you are not getting.
It's about the people.
What about the power of the people?
About the people.
Power of the people is supposed to be stronger than the people in power.
In this party, democracy and presidential system we are practicing, the people don't count. I keep saying it.
All right.
We don't count. These four men, how many of them me and you choose among these four men? How many of them me and you choose? I delegate few men within themselves, presented to us to vote in. And you think we vote anybody, we don't vote president.
We cannot continue like that.
Change.
Continue the way we are going.
That's what we are talking about changing.
Okay.
So it is the system, not the individual, because now we go replace people where they're there. So
hold on.
We have to change that system.
Okay, hold on, guys. So I want to say that you know, we want to, as much as possible, make it something that people will enjoy watching it at home. It's good when we are in this platform and saying this, but people at home get confused if it's this way. Femi, go ahead. Tompolo, you know him? Do you care?
I will take as much as I'll give back to you, Dr. Damages. After all, your comrade Femi Adesina, who unfortunately I know you're in the same WhatsApp group with him. But that's another story. Tompolo government, is it Mupulu? That is real name, right? Yes, I remember, I think it was 2016 or thereabout when it was first declared wanted. Now, the reason why I subscribe to the fact that we're a joke, and again, I'll continue saying this. I mean, it's my opinion because I am very much grounded in history, even if I'm not a historian. We cannot keep blaming other people for even our own missteps, because every country, even America has its own problems. I'm in America now. I've been in America for as long as possible. I've traveled to other countries. Every country has its own issues. So, I mean, nobody is coming to blame us for their own problems. Everybody is trying to solve their own problems. Anyway, that's on one hand. On the other hand, the other reason why this is a joke, obviously, is again, we're not ready. When we are ready, because we've been doing the same things over and over and over again. Me, or personally, if I'm being honest, including myself, I blame us, the people. I mean, all those people that we're talking, and like Elvier said, I mean, personally, I've looked over things, I've analyzed things, even out of Nigeria, without Nigeria, even just looking at Africa or even the world. If Switzerland a country that has different, they have different tongues as well. Switzerland is a case study in Europe. They have a form of what do you call it? What we refer to as Confederation, where they actually let from time to time this group rules, the French, the whatever. I mean, those of us have studied it. And if it's not working, they're able to come together and talk. They're not blaming the West. I mean, granted, certain things have happened. Some things are steeped in history. And like I keep saying, history will keep repeating itself. There's also been there was a time Africa was strong. I mean, some empires have come and gone. I'm just so insistent on the fact that while I'm not ignoring the fact that certain things happen in war politics and all that. See, we are our own problem. That's why I'm going to rest my case. There's nothing I've seen that's going to convince me otherwise. I rest my case.
How do we get the people to where you want them to be?
So,
okay, I'm not. Well, let me give some other person to talk because I've
all right, Alexei. Saudi Arabia, they just declared, I think, $70-something billion profit from oil. All the other oil-producing countries in the world are enjoying this high price of oil. Nigeria, we can't even meet our OPEC quota, and we don't have money to pay for anything because our officials come out and say, oh, 70% of our oil is stolen. Wow. What are we going to do? So now they did something, which is to hire Tompolo. What do you think? And the president is the minister for petroleum, just so for those who forgot. What do you think is going on, and how do we begin to change that? How will it change?
It's simple, really. It's very, very simple.
No, I was asking
you harness the route you use. The whole thing is tiring. We need to be getting to the core of this thing, how we can actually change these things. And some of the things, the questions you're asking, sometimes it wants to make my head explode because there are too many of them.
Let it explode.
Alexi was the person.
Let your head explode because it's definitely a problem. We don't want to face it squarely. How long has all these things been gathering the storm that we're in now? It didn't start just yesterday. There is a genetic, fundamental, organic situation that makes Nigeria to be what it is today. But there are many people who are gaining from it. Those people who are carrying oil without paying a penny for it. You think they want this thing to stop? How powerful are those people? More powerful than all of us sitting down here talking what we are saying. There is fundamentally a problem that needs to be solved about Nigeria. If we think the way it is now, people say, oh, we are better off everybody together. Listen, we can still be better off cooperating as a common economic, like you have the Commonwealth. The British gave you independence. Have they left you alone? No. They use the Commonwealth to still harness what they want out of us. We as a people can come together on a roundtable conference, say, hey, it's time we answered our Father's name. To your tents, O Israel, but not with agony and hatred. Let us discuss how we can manage this, our terrain around us that we got used to calling our country, but let everybody have their own country, and let us decide how we can, even if it's just the economy alone, how we can operate.
Okay, so
I'm saying this, Dr. Damages. I lose my sleep because I can't wait for Oduduwa Republic. I can't wait for Biafra Republic. I can't wait for Arewa Republic, for us to just get this thing going. Nobody should move from where they are, but you have to pay your tax, pay everything that a citizen is supposed to pay where it is. And if you want to change later on and move to where you call your origin, let all that thing be eased. Let us show the world that we can settle our case and still be who we are. All our intellectuals, scientists, and everybody will still be relevant to our growth as 3 or 4 different countries.
All right, thank you.
That's where I stand, though.
Yeah, I agree. I know, Alexi. Let me say something. Maybe from next week, we will vote during this conversation. One person will be my guest. Alexi, what he just said now. I'll have one-on-one with Alexi for 5 minutes. So I'll question him like a guest. How do you do this? Where do you start? What will be the reaction? If the reaction from this side is this, how do you overcome that? So because it's easy to say these things, I'm not picking on Alexi, but anybody, any position we have, we just have one person who will be a guest for that 5 minutes. Because sometimes we bring up issues and we don't examine it because of time and the fact that we have to move to other things. All right, but we start from next week. James, go ahead. You have to unmute yourself, James.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yes, I do not know of any leader or president or anybody with controlling political power who voluntarily relinquishes the power. There are people in control of the system in Nigeria. It will be foolhardy of anyone to think that those who have been stealing crude oil will voluntarily hand it over to the public because they are suffering. The instinct to acquire is in everybody, but it is the law that is governing our activities in society. There's a book I read some time ago. The man said, neither in power nor in private possession is there any normal limit to human desire. So the people who are stealing the crude oil, they will continue stealing it. And if there's anybody they cannot handle who is obstructing them, they co-opt them into their camp. Come and join us. Why should we fight each other? We're all one. You remember while we were growing up, there was what they call Kaduna Mafia. It was just a little clique controlling the whole country. But when they were finding it terribly hard to handle the situations, they opened up. They co-opted people from virtually all ethnic groups to join them, and this is the cabal governing the country today. This cabal are mismanaging the country, and this guy, what's his name? Are you Mr. Kwankwaso? Mr. Kwankwaso, yes. You look like somebody who has read sociology. You know something about the character of politicians. Now, they've brought people to come and join them so that they have unrestricted access to what they've been enjoying. They feel it is their right to own the country. Now, if you are saying that we should not come together, sit down, and let's iron out differences, those who want to go, let them go, it's not possible. Look at all the countries that are broken up. It is problems that make them to break up. And those in control of the system, they resist it to the point of death. If there's nothing they can do about it, then they say, okay, you can go. Look at Eritrea. when they break away from Ethiopia, Yugoslavia, Czechoslovakia. I mean, it's problems all the way. So I think it is not possible for Nigerians to sit down and say, let us see what we can do to control the situation. Buhari, who is there as a sick man, is not there for fun. People put him there so that we'll be able to control him. It's like a politician in a local government who tells people, I hold a PhD degree, I hold this and that and that, I can represent you well. The people will say, no, we cannot control you. Mr. John, we know you did not go to university, but we will give you a degree certificate. You go and represent us because we can control you. Now, don't be surprised that if they rig the election and Jagaban wins the election, he will be there as a figurehead because they want a sick man to be there. Just like the late Yaradua, Muhammadu Buhari. If Jagaban is there, they will control him. He cannot monitor the events going on around him. So the ruling cabal will continue to have unrestricted access to whatever they are enjoying. Now, this guy gave this contract to protect the pipelines. It is a deliberate attempt because how can you now, I mean, somebody who has been declared wanted by the authorities. That same authority who declared him wanted is now giving him contract to protect the pipelines. Just like a bandit who is declared wanted by the police is being turbined as a traditional ruler, and a policeman was there. So we should understand what is going on in Nigeria. In my opinion, it's only a revolutionary government. A revolutionary government that can fix the country.
Okay, thank you, James. Jonaba, welcome to the show.
Thank you, Dr. Rudy.
I think you guys should learn from Jonaba. He was quiet and, didn't bother, wait for his turn, but some people will not. Welcome to the show, Jonaba.
Thank you, Dr. Rudy, once again.
Okay,
he
belongs to the ruling class. That's why he belongs to the ruling class.
I do not belong to the ruling class.
So, Jonaba, you can see from any angle. We've talked about P2B. Are you going to see P2B when he comes to Texas? We talked about P2B. We talked about Wike, your friend, and your governor.
Wike is not my friend.
Your governor was there with Wike, hanging out with Wike, and then of course Tompolo. You can take it from any of those.
Okay, I will start. This is start from my governor, the governor of Benue State. I always tell you that Otum is very religious, but he should go and pay the people of Benue people, and then me and him can talk. As far as the Benue people are suffering for lack of payment, and he received the money from the government and he pocketed, I hope the party we follow will win the election. Otherwise, the FCC will pick him up after the office. So I hope so with him. When it comes to Wike hanging out on weekend, yeah, that's what they do. Politicians hang out a lot and enjoying our free money because Nigeria is a sick society. In my community here, I'm giving an example of what all the other people have said. I attended a meeting for 6 years. I preside over them. I never missed one meeting with all my scheduled. I never miss a due. But a man that does not go to the meeting and miss a due decided and galvanized the people, decided to take money from the fund to give to people. And while we are arranging and talking about it, he left the constitution that we abide and went to court in America against his own brother. And he have more followers than some of us that pay the price. What am I trying to say? Nigerians are not ready because the society, the leader know that they are gullible people. They know that they are a society that anything can make them feel relevant. So whether it's P2B, Atiku, or Jagaban, it doesn't make any difference. It does not make any difference. These people, they don't. Our institution is not being practiced. So once people can just come to power and do everything they want to do, other country we are talking about that they are succeeded in going separate, the people protest on the street. Police did not kill them. If police is killing them, they will not come out to protest the next day. They tried it, the one that they tried in Lagos. What happened? Police opened fire on them. And Even Jagaban himself was scared. He ran out of the country. But when he knows that these people have succeeded, he came back. So all of those things lead me to say that it's a long walk to freedom. I have a guest here. I hope to be with you guys next week. And Nigerian were praying for the best.
Thank you, John Abba. Thank you so much.
Okay,
CM, let's see. CM, is your system good now?
I should think so.
All right.
Although,
okay, so you can weigh in on any of the things you said.
I feel that the contract given to Tompolo was just to keep him quiet, so that the oil to keep him quiet, so that nobody disturbs the pipeline that takes crude oil from the Niger Delta to Niger Republic, because that is the plan. So by giving him that contract, I had expected that the people of Niger Delta should they should be up in arms by trying to see beyond that contract. It's not just because for them to why should they give such a, I think it's billion or so
4 billion.
4 billion, huge amount of money to guide a pipeline when NNPC, let us remember, I think you said Aramco of Saudi Arabia declared so billion, I know, but since February, NNPC has not remitted anything till today because they said it's now a limited or one company or one something like that. Meanwhile, they've been selling crude oil from February till now. What happens to those money? What happens to it? Is it still not the asset they're selling? Less is from the crude oil. Is not is an asset of the Federal Republic. So what happened to the money? What happened to it? So you see, Nigerian system is really complicated now. In fact, to me, I feel that Nigeria is in injury time. That's why my attention has been now focused on the letter published in Sahara Reporters of August 12th, whereby Professor Banji Akintoye officially wrote the Federal Republic of Nigeria of the intention of the Yorubas to secede. I mean, I wouldn't say secede, just to leave Nigeria peacefully, because they are not interested. And then in the letter, they are saying that they have a committee for negotiation, that they only putting the government on notice so that government will bring its own negotiating team. They will sit down and iron it out so that amicably they will be a country of their own, that they are not interested in the impending war that is coming to Nigeria. And a lot of Yorubas has been killed. Look at their forest has been taken over by these Fulani people, and then there, something we all know the story. So I think some things like that, if most people could seize on this type of initiative, because to me it's a peaceful something, though some people may kick against it, but to me it's as peaceful as it could be for a nation like the Yorubas to identify the need that, look, that their continued existence in Nigeria is to their own detriment, and they've decided that they don't want to fight anybody. All they want is let them negotiate and then go away peacefully. So something like this, and then I think that is catching my attention. I've been following it up. In fact, they said they are going to organize a rally either in September or this August, I think twice, and they've intimated the police that it's going to be a peaceful rally. They don't want anybody to come and start shooting at them. They are doing it peacefully and then within their own territory, the area they want. So this idea of giving Tompolo contract is just to keep him quiet. That is the way I see it. As far as possible, I see it like, just like a bribe, because the real deal is happening at Niger Republic. That's why they built a railway up there, then built a refinery up there. Now the crude oil to refine is that of Nigeria. After that, they will tell you that they are importing crude oil, petrol into Nigeria from Niger Republic. So technically, Nigeria is being governed now, where the attention has been shifted to Niger administratively, while politically we are here sort of hoping that P2B will get in and then reverse all these things. But whether between now until then, whatever happens is anybody's guess. So to me, that is the way I see it for now.
Dr. Rudolph, I just want to put a quick footnote to something CM said. CM, I don't know if you're aware that we actually already import oil from Niger. Just to let you know.
Oh, okay. I didn't know.
Yeah, I'm just letting you know. Yeah.
Oh, we're already importing oil from Niger.
For years now,
Okay, okay. No, not oil. That's a petrol, refined petrol.
Yeah, petrol. Yeah. I'm just letting you know now.
You see, imagine. Can you imagine that?
All right.
So there's a lot going on.
Thank you, CM. So I thought
now about Obi and London, about the London trip. I think two things actually stand out for me there. One is that this is North and South dichotomy. And I think Wike is finding a way to, I mean, he's been on the struggle from the beginning. Among the 17 claimants, I call them, is the only one actually going strong right now. And I think what he's playing there is to make sure now find that layer of cohesion between the southern elites and especially those who are going for it, for them to form that front. And by so doing, it means the people will fall in love with him again, because after all, people don't they call it bluff. But I would be surprised if PDP did not suspend him before the election. That would be surprised. I would be surprised, because they will want to find a way to make sure he loses. They stop him from producing his successor. Then, but I think one most important thing there again, that power tussle between the class of '66 and the June 12 struggle is pretty much playing out again. And I think that's where Obasanjo come in, which pretty much their face or the spokesperson of those class of people, and who find in love and affection in the Peter Obi, and pushing him to represent that face again, since they don't have somebody who's actually a general, anybody that told that line to go that far. And the Tinubu on the other side, leading those generation who actually fought the class of during June 12. I think that's where the struggle is now. He's leading that pack with Kongozo on the side. But now, Atiku, which everybody would have believed that the 66 class will, push him through. But obviously, they don't trust him. Those people still believe in social way of life. Like Baka Kabani, let's share among the Talakawas and all that. While obviously, Atiku is becoming stronger and stronger by the day as a capitalist. And I don't think they want to trade, put all their heads in that basket. So it's interesting how things are turning out. And it's also obvious that come 2023, regardless of who becomes the president, the power dynamic of that country is going to have a little bit of change. Either via Peter Obi or via Peter Obi, who might likely die, just like what I was saying to forefather, if you DJ no go fit do anything, because a lot is required that you don't have, and that people go bring and come with under some tag to it, which is actually going to play out when it comes to Obi, because of course it was going to take billions to make him a president. Who's providing that billion? No be people where they shall be the obedient now. And again, too, and we all know there's this belief that based on Tinubu's style of leadership over the years in Lagos, he might be able to be in a position to cause some power broker bluff up and trying to want to change the dynamics of power, not necessarily restructuring the country, but the dynamics of power within that country to say that's some nuance. So the same thing with the Konkoso that always coming from who based on his popularity on the Talakawas, but who at the same time the elite don't see anything wrong with him. They trusted him enough to made him Minister of Defense, which is very, very critical as a civilian who has never been a military guy before. So a lot is happening within that space that we also should be paying attention to, not necessarily the noise, because guess what? As somebody always said here before, nothing will not happen where they happen now will never happen before. 20 to 30, 40 years from now, this same cycle that is happening will play out again. And where history will keep us at that time. So yeah, to say people that no go PPG and no go reach anything, first you need billions. You don't have it. Now people go supply them. At what rate they will supply this billion? That time now you go know say this royal father way they see so they actually have power and they command power. The more they go closer to them, the more you go see them they reach out to some kind of powerful men within the society. We go actually frighten you, say, man, you really need these people. They will give you their demands. Every other sector of their country, of their economy, will put their demand. If we actually vote for you, this is how we want it. When would they criticize people like Konkozo for not going to the NBA, this thing? It was at the maritime event, which is more important to him. That's what I said that, because the founder of NNPP, the party actually started from the maritime line. So everybody know who you go feed, collect their contract to work for at the end of the day. And because the masses are not one, we don't have money, we have number, but they are using the number against us. What are we bargaining with? We don't have a presidential candidate, but those who they present to us, what are we bargaining with? Can the average Nigerian people say, okay, we get 5 million strong votes. If you not make this for us, we're not going to give you this 5 million. We are not there yet. So these people are still ahead. So when I say you not going to do anything, not because you don't get the capacity, but the process for you to beat that person, it will be so telling you that you don't get choice. As far that's what you want. That's why people are criticizing Tinubu about his head. The only thing that can stop Tinubu is him. Just like when you set out a goal, if you set out a goal, anybody that can stop you is you. Brahmaharaki of Power of Need said it. The last one I waiting, self-actualization. These men are going after their self-interest. It has nothing to do with me and you. So the only way to stop them is to organize and block them, meet them halfway. But directly we can't.
Okay. Those of you are listening to me. Okay, Obia, thank you. I'm beginning to wonder. Thank you so much. Kenneth, welcome to the show.
Yeah, thank you, Dr. Damages. Ovie, Mike Shaker, Alexei.
Amen.
Good day, sir. Yeah. So, well, I would like to chip in my little on the Niger Delta guy that was recently contracted to secure the pipeline. You know, personally, I'm not seeing this economic significance of that NMPC and whatever that comes with it into Nigerian economy in terms of revenue generation. Remember that recently we were told that the NMPC no longer remit shishi to the Federation account, right? And a few months ago, about 9 or 8 months ago, without scrutiny, the House of Reps approved about close to 150 billion naira into NMPC, into Navy, Navy. So that now brings me back to thinking, if an individual should be contracted to secure the NMPC, what is the function of the Navy? The Navy, the Army, the police, and all those useless security outfits that we have in Nigeria. What are they doing then? So does it mean that all the money being spent in funding these useless Nigerian Army and Navy and police is just a waste of money and resource? A few months ago, I think it was 220 billion naira, and they reduced to 150 billion naira to Navy. So what is Navy doing then? With that, their useless Navy this thing there, right? An individual, a criminal, somebody that was listed on the criminal list, if a wanted criminal is being you see, in as much as I don't want to talk about Nigeria, sometimes I get so angry, like very, very angry about Nigeria, because it seems, okay, personally, I know that the leaders are useless people. They don't have sense. And then they are now seeing the populace, the masses as being useless as they are. You are funding Navy. Navy is not doing its duty. You continue to fund Navy. You continue to fund Army. And as well, contracting with a criminal to secure the source of revenue generation of the country. See, I don't want to say that Buhari is very useless. See, oh, no. Okay, now.
All right.
Let's calm down. Let's calm down.
Calm down.
Coming to me, let me forget about these people because I don't want to get really angry.
Announcement. So we have to round up in the next highest 30 minutes. So I want some people to there's someone who wants to come in. He really wants to say, 2 people, they want to say something.
Dr. Damages, I'm going to leave.
Okay,
so
please.
Let me just quickly round up and I will don't waste the time. So
anyway. you can tell us what keeps you up at night, and then you can leave. But
okay,
who are interested.
So what keeps me up at night is how comedian we continue to be. And let me just say this quickly and I'll just leave. From the Chinese loans, basically the debts that we're in, to the fact that very soon again, Dr. Rudolph, I hope you're taking my advice seriously. Go and start learning both either Mandarin or Cantonese or both. Because very soon I see us speaking Mandarin. I'm just saying. So I'm really scared of the debt. That's what keeps me at night. Bye, everybody.
All right. Thank you so much, Femi. Thank you for being
let me try and leave.
All right, one more person. Yeah, Omori, say. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I want to say something quick so that I can leave. Please. Now that we all talk like pro, we all talk like when it comes to the issues of Nigeria, problems of Nigeria, we are professionals. Can we begin to talk on the solution the way we talk on the problem? Please. The same people, see, there was a place we went to when Otto came here for security reasons. I don't want to discuss anything here. We went to an office in somewhere in America. The congressman was like, okay, he works with the UN. We have a lot of petitions against your government before us. The idea of this one speaking from me, we have cacophony of voices speaking against your government. And you say some killings here and there. Can we begin to come together and speak with one voice? If a foreigner could recognize that fact. See, I was on campus. Don't forget, is it not the same Nigerian people that forced IBP to step aside? Is it not the same Nigerian people that fought Abacha to his grave? Is it not the same Nigerian people? You know, can we begin to think of how to come together and speak with one voice instead of thinking of division? Because no matter how you divide, this same problem will go with you to your various regions. If you create a Biafra today, sorry to say this, so people will be angry to hear this. See, once you get Biafra today, the Anambra man will be looking for a republic. The Imo man will be looking for a republic. The Okorochas, the Ubadino Jews, the Uba brothers will still go with you wherever you go. I don't think this is the problem. You know, it might be a step in the right direction on the short run, but the long run is going to create more problems that we're trying to solve. Can we begin to see concentrate on those things that bring us together as a united people so that we can defeat our common enemy who are taking us where the idea of taking like, we are talking like as if we are defeated, as if we are a conquered nation. Can we begin to look at around how we can come together? The people in power cannot be stronger than the power of the people. The damages, I'm getting emotional. Please.
Thank you, I know.
Can we begin to think about how to come together to defeat our common enemy? They are not as strong as we think. We surrender our sovereignty, we surrender our people, the power we have as a people. That is what they are taking advantage of against us. On this note, I want to use the floor for somebody else to come in. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Omori. I appreciate this. One day we are going to do this, and someone says something that should really embarrass all of us. You know, that Nigeria is looking like Haiti. You know, if that is, I like what Omori said now, which is that who are the people stopping these things? Who are the people leaving the country where it is? And why is it that it's easier to give up and say we can't do anything about it? Anyway, all right, we'll talk about that one day. Let me welcome, there's few people that just joined. What's going on? There's someone trying to join. I think their internet is the problem. All right, Kolata, welcome to the show.
Thanks, Dr. Damages. Can you guys hear me? Okay.
Yeah, we can hear you. Let me give you a room. And also, yeah, Daji, welcome. Yeah, I've been trying to get 3 people in, 2 of them are in. All right, so I am happy that you guys can. So let me hear from Lata. Let me hear from you first. Take it from anywhere. Start from anywhere. Then we'll go. No, not you. You're next. I'll give you. Yeah.
Oh, I basically joined because of the Tompolo story. I've been hearing so many complaints about the move. It's like it looks like people don't even realize what is going on in that country's economy. When Saudi Arabia actually they declared 80 billion, Dr. Damages, not 70, 80 billion, and we are losing money when oil goes up because we're paying subsidy. So when Tompolo was protecting the pipeline under Yaradua and Jonathan, we were exporting 2.2 billion. In July, we could only export 1.02 billion in a month. So everybody is screaming that, oh, Naira is losing value. How else is that? I mean, where do you think we get our forex from? It's from the oil we trade, right? So if Tompolo can guarantee you the 1.8 billion that OPEC wants us to export, why won't you take that deal? Why are you being so idealistic to questioning the Navy that they gave the contract? What has the Navy been doing? Navy hasn't been protecting us. Right now, our foreign exchange is in the toilet, and we have an opportunity to kind of like get another 500,000 barrels a day, which is direct forex. That thing is going to someone else's pocket every month, like close to 1.5 to 1.8 billion dollars is going to private people's pocket. you're complaining about giving Tompolo 4 billion. I mean, come on, are we serious? Are we serious people? I mean, with Navy that has been taken over under Buhari, the production has been half of the value. And we're not making any forex. Where are we going to get forex from? It's not from the crude oil that we trade. And I'm hearing that something is because of Niger, because of this. It's failed economics. We're bleeding. Our economy is in the toilet. We need that forex badly right now.
All right. Okay, thank you. Hold on. Okay, let me make sure I get that G because she comes in and out. Oh yeah. Okay, she's gone again. All right.
Rudolph, I think you were correct about the 48 billion. It was, I think, what Kulata was referring to was 2 quarters. 48 billion for 1 quarter is the profit the Aramco of Saudi Arabia made.
In the two quarters, they made 80-something billion.
Okay.
I think Dr. Damages said 70-something. The first half of this year, they made 80-something billion dollars.
Okay. All right. She's back. Hold on, guys. Let me hear from her. She's been trying. Go ahead, Aji. Go ahead.
Hi, Dr. Damages.
How are you?
Hello. Hi, everyone. Yeah. This is what I need to say. Enough is enough. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
I was born in Nigeria. Like, I've been here for too long. We all tired. No, home is home. Enough is enough. You know, people want to go home, and we're scared to go home. It shouldn't happen. Enough is enough.
Where are you? Oh, we lost her again. All right. At least we had her.
On our way to going back to Nigeria.
Enough. She said enough is enough. She wants to go back home. All right. Can I know.
Yeah, let me respond to Kolata and I will go. I will I have others. So Kolata, sorry. In terms of the economic importance of having Tompolo there, I'm not really trying to argue that one. But my concern is, what is the job description of that Navy? If Navy is not doing its duty, if Navy is not up to its responsibility, Navy should be closed down completely. Let's know that Tompolo is the Navy that we know. Let's Tompolo take charge of whatever responsibility that Navy is known for. You cannot be funding Navy when they are counterproductive. You funding Navy, they are not doing that. They are not being they are not taking up their responsibility, and you're on the other hand funding an individual to secure your oil pipe. So let Tompolo be the Navy that we know. Let us stop fooling us in that God-forsaken country. See, please let me. I will.
Yeah,
thank you. I think other things. Thank you.
All right.
Okay. Let me respond. I mean, fair enough, because they handed over that Tompolo contract when Buhari came in. They handed it over to Navy, and you can see that our Navy is very corrupt, because you can't tell me our Navy is not involved in this scam. Like, is it last week or 2 weeks ago that they found a ship in Guinea? The ship has a capacity of 3 million barrels. 3 million barrels. So will a super tanker, be parked in our shores? And someone will tell me our Navy is not aware. Of course they are aware, and of course they are dealing. So our Navy is useless, but at the same time, we have an existential economic issue. We can't wait to fix our Navy. If Tompolo is going to get us back to the 1.8 that OPEC allows us to get to, put Tompolo in, let our foreign exchange improve. Everybody will stop complaining about Naira to dollar that is going to the toilet, and we'll fix it over time.
All right. Thank you so much. Daji, go ahead. Complete here. You were saying something before you got. You said enough is enough. You want to go back home, but because the home is not good. What are you going to continue?
You are muted. She's muted. We can't hear you.
Oh yeah. Daji, you are muted. Can you unmute yourself? I can't do it for you. Daji, can you do that? Oh, she's lost. All right, James, go ahead. Let's hear you.
The gentleman who was justifying the contract awarded to Tompolo, I think should I say, I don't mean to be rude, please. You are not being
You can be rude. That's okay with me. It's fine.
Oh, okay. Thank you so much. Yes, that's very polite of you. Thank you. Who is not corrupt in Nigeria? The entire society is in an advanced stage of moral decay because we are now morally barren and bankrupt. It is the duty of government to protect lives and properties. That is what the Constitution says. I will not do the duty of government for those in government. Neither will they do my duty for me. I pay my tax. I obey the laws. That is my duty. So it is the duty of government to protect the pipeline. What all this boils to is this: the country is a failed state. The country has failed because there are territories in Nigeria the government is unable to control. This is the truth of the matter. I still insist that the entire country must be revamped before we can find our bearing. Come 2023, whoever wins the election, the problems will continue. And why should a responsible government contract a criminal to execute illegal? I don't know how to put it. To protect the people belonging to the government in the United States. When you are putting your oil either in Alaska or in Texas or wherever it is, will the US government be so impotent as to employ criminals to protect these pipelines? I think the answer is no. The Nigerian government for now is non-existent. There cannot be governance in the absence of government. Nigeria has no government.
All right, thank you, James. Someone wrote, J. Police said, Tompolo is a hero to his people, just like Obi is a hero to his people, and Tinubu is a hero to his people. If you know one, make I touch your teeth, no touch mine. It's a syndrome. All right, let's.
Can I say something about Tompolo? I think the economic case is strong because 7 billion to save more than 200 billion. Maybe even more than that is worth the investment. However, the loyalty of those forces that are being created is not to the Nigerian state. You are creating a powerhouse of an individual that has basically a military also the money that first loyalty to the state is not there, and you're also creating a potential security problem. Tomorrow, when that funds is not available anymore, you could have problems. And secondly, about the case Kolata made that because the military is corrupt, the military is also part of Tompolo. In other words, we are the people that are the corrupt ones, and Tompolo may just be as corrupt as the military too. And thirdly, the issue of the Nigerian military, they could choose to recruit those people from that region, whatever they want to do that. They could choose to recruit them. The problem is that they are not doing it and they cannot defend that area because they don't have the numbers. You can't expect to defend an area where you don't have, your people are so thin on the ground. This is the problem. Even if we know they are stealing the stuff, who is going to go and enforce it? They are not, you guys don't understand how big the country is and how thin the people are on the ground. You can't be everywhere. Are you going to leave your post that is actually important that you protect that post to go and confront somebody trying to steal oil from the high seas? No, you wouldn't be able to do that, because if you do that, maybe ISWAP will come there or some other person will, this is the same. It's like whack-a-mole. We move out of this place. We left we secure Northeast. Northwest is not secure. You can't secure the country with such a few amount of soldiers. That is at the core of our problem. Other nations have realized this a long time ago. They solved this problem. For some reason, our leaders simply refuse to do that. And now they want to create another warlord that is going to be defending a whole territory. And there is no real evidence to show that he's going to save that resources too. Because he might as well, he will take the 4 billion and still embezzle money. Why would he not do that?
All right. All right. Hold on, guys. We are rounding up now. We have to go. So
what I want this week, he will take the money and still be corrupt. He will make money either way. What is the penalty? Nothing.
All right. So what we're going to do now is what keeps you up at night. Everybody will get a chance to say that, and then we end it. Let me start with CM. What keeps you up at night?
Well, quite a lot of things keep me up at night. So many.
Mm.
Like I usually say, I don't know, maybe because of the position I am now, I'm always empathic to the poverty situation in Nigeria.
Mm.
The messages I receive from my people, the condition they are, in fact, it's not something I can really help alone. So I tend to prefer the solution that let them keep praying that Obi gets in so that we get going. Because Nigeria, as it is presently now, is a hopeless case. I don't know what people will say, but I measure the success of any government by the standard of living of the people. When they tell you that a tuber of yam is 3,000 naira or 2,000 naira, how can, in those days, if you send 100,000, somebody can comfortably say, oh, that's quite a huge money. Two people can share it, two families, or even three. Talk of 7 years back. But now, even if you give 200,000, to me, it's like you've not given shishi because there are a lot to go. So it pains me. And some of us abroad, we are not finding it easy to even make ends meet. Inflation is in UK now. Every day, things are going. So it keeps me, I'm talking from my heart now. It pains me. So I don't know when it's going to end, but I hope that with the newfound faith in P2B, because whatever we are saying, let him turn it around. That's why I'm hoping. I wish the next 3 months we will get back to 2015 as per the cost of living. So that way I will even clap my hand and say, yes, we've achieved something. So the cost of living keeps me up. I don't sleep very well. This is from my heart. I'm being honest. Thank you. Hello?
Thank you, CM. James, what keeps you up at night?
Quite a lot of things. My wish is to see this problem overcome. Frankly speaking, it is my wish for the country to be reorganized. The next election coming up in 2023 should be scrapped completely because it is likely to plunge the country into an unmitigated disaster. It's likely to result in a civil war. This was exactly how the Nigerian Biafra War started in 1967. The country slowly slided into a 3-year catastrophic war. And this is the part we are toying again. We refuse to learn from history. So people certainly will make history from what is likely to happen to us. So I think the best thing is let's cancel the election, reorganize ourselves, set up an interim government that will fix the country. The so-called 1999 Constitution should be cast overboard and come up with a new political agenda. Thank you very much.
All right, James, thank you so much. I appreciate your time. Alexi, what keeps you up at night? Alexi, you have to mute yourself.
Okay, sorry. The killing that is going on in the southeast is what keeps me awake. And I'm even more angry because there are Nigerians who are enjoying hearing that people are being killed over there extrajudicially. They even, in their discussions on the web or on the news, are thinking that the way to bring about peace is for Nigeria to use more superior and more stronger military security men to do the job. They are not looking for peace. And people are dying every day. And they expect in the end that there is something that you call unity of all of us being together. You have killed my brother, you have killed my sister, you have killed my mother, you have killed my brother. I mean, how would I feel at home in anything you call country after that? And it's happening progressively. It's not going to happen. No. I feel safe in Yoruba Republic. Oduduwa Republic. I can survive there. If we finish killing my people, maybe that's the next place I'll go. But this killing must stop. And solution to what is happening sat on a round table. So that is robbing me of my sleep, because I get phone calls from home and it's one thing or the other. I just lost a sister the other day from something that shouldn't have taken her life. I had to bury her from here. These things are happening to us, but those of you who don't have any connection with the dangers and the turmoils going on in Nigeria think, oh yeah, we are going to solve it. Let them get a stronger gun. Let them use airplane to bomb the place. You are bombing people you want to be part of you in a new nation. Anyone from the Southeast who is not happy with Peter Obi now is saying, hey, what are you doing? You are going there to be president and calm down everything, and all this blood will waste for nothing. So it's keeping me awake, and I want people to reason properly, because this thing has been on for too long and it has no end. We are not going to end it in the way you think. One united, rosy country. I don't care what Obi has brought with him. He cannot solve all the problems. And the major ones are that we have terrorists that are now collecting taxes from within the country. One of their leaders, a warlord, was banned not long ago. Some of you know about that. There's progression in all these terrorists within the country controlling different territories of the country. And we're still talking about one day when everything will be so united. Those people will fight Obi if he's not careful. And they can do anything. They are not thinking about what you and I are thinking, okay, maybe we can have a smooth country. They are already inside. They have their agenda. They have a script they are acting on. And those scripts and the agenda is not from within. It's from outside. It has a religious tone. It has ethnic tone. It has every tone you can think about. And lately, I hear that Buhari is training soldiers in Iran. Iran, of all places. What do you think those people are going to be coming home to do? It's not to clear those terrorists. They are bringing them to the Southeast. You all want to wipe us out in the Southeast? Go ahead. There'll be a day of reckoning, and that will happen at a time when everybody will know what they were doing on this earth. That is what is keeping me awake.
Thank you so much, Alexi. Can we make it just 1 minute, because I really have to run. I'm sorry. We've been here for almost 4 hours. Just 4 hours. Please, forefathers, you're next.
Yeah, thank you. Regarding the what keeps me awake is our people not waking up to their responsibilities. I think there is a bit of a noise going on. I think
I'm trying to find out where that is coming from. Yeah.
That the idea of having a divided nation being the solution is missing the point. And when you talk about people killing your people, the other side is being killed. We are all being killed. And this dimension that we keep missing, that we are in a bigger game here. And there's a reason why Cameroon is not doing that much better. The Republic is not doing that much better. Even Ghana is not doing that much better. Sierra Leone, all of them. Because we are in a bigger game. And we keep thinking that it's just between ourselves. You can try to break yourselves to pieces all you want. It's not going to get us anywhere. The truth is, if we come together, no matter who is at the top, who is at the bottom, we will all be better off. I said it earlier on. The Europeans, when they came together, they are running circles around us. Our forefathers made the same mistake of thinking that we want to get one over the other, and this is where we are today. And we are still playing the same old game our forefathers were playing 500 years ago that has never changed. We don't want to get over it to realize that this is a bigger game now. The world is not playing this small tribal game. They are playing on a racial level. There is a reason why there's no black man in the UN Security Council. There's no black man, a black nation that owns this in a nuclear technology. No, we are often the poorest ones. We are often the weakest ones. That is where most of the source of our problem is coming from. The moment a race gets their nuclear umbrella or gets their level of security that can take part in the first world conflicts, you find that their progress and their prosperity increases. This is what happened in Asia, and this is what has happened in Europe. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. Mr. Mori, what keeps you up at night?
I don't even know if I sleep again because I wish you could just come together and realize the power we have as a people, the strength we have. I wish you could just wake up to our responsibility someday and wake up from our slumber to realize that the power of the people is stronger and mightier than those in power and the people in power. I mean, this is something I've been doing since I was 13, 14. People told me I was making a mistake, I was wasting my time. You know, I'm in my 50s and it's beginning to dawn on me that, I mean, we're just actually talking about the fact when they told me I was wasting my time. I started protesting for Nigeria when I was 13, 14. I mean, I wish we would just wake up and find a common ground where we can be united and fight our common enemy. Look at what they're doing. This divide and rule is what is the greatest problem we have. This was the greatest factor our dictators inherited from the colonial masters. Look at what they are doing in Niger Delta. We leave the shadow and we leave the object and we pursue shadow. You're making a point, Tompolo now, giving a security contract. Does not help the Niger Delta people. We are chasing the crumbs. Where the main issue is left on unresolved. This is the problem we have as a people. Can we just find a common ground to come together and deal with them as our common enemy? And I know it's possible. Together we can make the change. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Ovie, what keeps you up at night?
What keeps me up at night? The fact that Nigerians don't know that we all Nigerians, home and abroad, we are the problem and we are the solution to the Nigeria we want. It is due to our inability, inaction and action that led to the Nigeria we are seeing today. And the Nigeria we want tomorrow, now we go see producer. In other words, election has consequences. Vote Konkosea, come 2023.
Thank you so much. Kulata, what keeps you up at night?
The security issue back home is pretty scary, and it's not relenting, and it's all over the country right now. So if it's not solved, we cannot grow anything in the economy. No investor will invest a dime in our economy, and it's going to be serious trouble. Then the next thing is, of course, our economy too. We need to get serious. Like, all this stuff, they're all crimes. People stealing oil, people stealing funds for security, it's all criminal cases. And we're not serious as long as all of us are willing to protect my own people. And also another thing is, we have a lack of understanding of the problem. We kind of understand the symptoms, but we're not really that much in tune with the source, with the root cause. And that just makes us project a lot of things into like one wishful Tinubu will solve the problem, Obi will solve the problem, blah, blah, blah. That is not going to happen. Realistically, the 4 years that any new candidate is going to get is limited what they can do. And the more we realize that, the more we should put our energy into changing the constitution of the country and also making our institutions more powerful rather than chasing messiahs all over the place. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. We've come to the end. I am sorry. We have to end it here. I want to thank Jude for joining us, even though his chair is empty. I want to thank Forefathers for joining us. Forefathers, thank you.
Thank you.
Alexi, thank you so much.
Can I interrupt you, please? There was something that noise I was hearing in the background took away from my brain. I lost that thought. Please, I'm sorry. Because see, what I wanted to say is regarding what Kwakwaso Ovia said earlier on about, when people make it to leadership. I just wanted to say that anybody that wants to do the right thing by Nigeria, they should understand that they are very, very important right now. And we are very, very important. People like that, you are one in how many? And you have to remember that when you do stuff and take yourself seriously, that you need to make it. Because if you don't make it, those useless ones are the ones that are going to be making it up there. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much. Alexi, thank you so much for joining us. James, thank you so much for joining us from Gambia.
Yes, thank you.
CM, thank you so much for joining us. Kulata, thank you so much for being patient with us. I know it's been difficult to get in. And Ovie, thank you so much. So tomorrow on 90 Minutes Africa, we are going to have MC Tagwe, the guy that plays Buhari on, it's a comedian. So he's joining us to talk about politics and people catching crews while the country is in crisis. So please, if you can, join us tomorrow for that.
19 hours British time or
11:30 New York time. Yeah, I don't know what it is.
Nigerian time, please. Nigerian time.
Nigeria 4:30 p.m. Nigeria.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, 4:30 p.m. All right. On behalf of everybody else, I want to thank everybody for joining us. Those who watched at home, we see you next week, and we look for solutions. Okay. All the best. It refused to close. All right. So I don't know what happened.